Perfect Dark.
How's everybody doing tonight? Yep, they're doing military flyovers and a bunch of shit tomorrow for the signing. So. Oh, people are setting off fireworks where I am. Whoa, dude! Nah, he doesn't give a shit about fireworks. The only time he cares about fireworks is like if a big one goes off near him, then he kind of like glances his head to see what it was because it's like bright. But as far as the noise, he doesn't care. Yep, he is going to complain about the fireworks because he's a miserable bastard. My wife has sleep apnea and it's really hard for her to fall asleep. Which means I can't stay up and jerk off for as long. Is tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Lol who? DSP. Well, actually it's in... Well, so if you want to get technical about it, the 3rd of July is actually Independence Day. Actually. But, yeah. Actually, that's right, dude. Why is that? So, the 4th of July is the actual signing of the Declaration of Independence, but the 3rd of July is when it was officially approved, basically. That's when, like, the debates had finished, and they had agreed upon the final form was the 3rd, and it was signed on the 4th. So... National treasure is such a cream. Yeah. I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. Thoughts on the BBB passing? I think it's pretty good, man. Honestly. If you live in a border state, go apply for a nice job. If you're looking for work. That'll pay pretty well, most likely. And they're looking to hire 15,000 people now, so... There you go. Dude, I don't give a singular fuck about Medicaid, nor Medicare, or Social Security. None of those things should exist. Am I smoking a joint? Oh yeah, dude. All the time. If I'm not lit up, I'm laying down. Hell yeah. Yep. Almost every single penny of tax revenue goes towards entitlements. So if we got rid of all 3 of those, our national debt would cease to exist. Entitlement programs are the literal leech of, you know, our nation's wealth. And also the reason why our taxes are so fucking high. In my case, I'd be hella tired. Yup. I don't need anything that makes me sleepier. All night Yahtzee with the 5? I know this is out of nowhere, but I feel like lefties are going to be the Antichrist army. I mean, they're genuinely evil. Like, the communist and Marxist mentality is an evil mentality. So, yeah. Communism and Marxism
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
are, like, if you want to look at something objectively evil, there you go. They literally want you dead, so...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 2. Oh no, an army of squishy trans people. My bullets carved right through them, like a knife through butter. Yeah, exactly. What group does Medicaid target? Mostly illegals and then able-bodied adults age 18 to 54 that basically just sit at home doing nothing. So it prevents people who should be working, who don't have any sort of disability or an impairment, who are just basically leeching off the government, collecting free Medicaid. What's the issue? Let's just say the 13% is the biggest recipient of that. Statistically speaking. Oh, speaking of which, y'all want to see something funny? Regarding 13%. Let's see. Here it is.
100 rats in like a, let's say you had like 100 rats in like a, I don't know, in a cage, and 13 of those rats were causing 60% of the issues in that cage. What should we do with those 13 rats?
Get rid of them.
Get rid of them?
If they're causing the issue, yeah. Get them out the cage. They don't fuck with the rest of the people.
Where should we put them?
Where should we put them? Man, kill them damn rats.
Kill the rats.
Kill the damn rats, yeah. Kill the motherfucking rats, man. Hell yeah.
I agree with you. I agree.
Lit, bro. We don't fuck with rats. Why are we talking about rats anyway? Why are we talking about rats?
I don't know. Let's say you had like...
Gee. Oh, man. Alright, hold on. I got some more. You can pull up. So this one we'll do in a minute. Let's see. That might be everything I sent myself today. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. So this I thought was funny. She's his property now? Exactly. I know, signing the tits is crazy, bro. Shit's funny as fuck. Alright, so this is going back to yesterday. So this is that Chris Avalone guy from Obsidian who got basically fired. for Me Too bullshit. But yeah, it says for the record and as a showcase of their integrity, both were staunch supporters of various Xbox titles that were clearly in trouble, but then did everything they could to spin and bury any trace of bad news. So this was talking about Jez Corden shilling for everything Xbox. So, and he claimed that he never talked about the rumors surrounding the Initiative or Perfect Dark. He never ran cover for any Xbox games, blah, blah, blah. Well, somebody found a specific example of him doing that.
Our final major topic today, Jez, is a pretty big one. And this is a kind of breaking story that came from Video Game Chronicle this week about the current state of the Initiative and Perfect Dark. So a report from Andy Robinson of Video Games Chronicle claims that nearly half of the core development team of Perfect Dark and the Initiative has left in the last 12 months. The specific number they throw around in this piece is 36 people, including Drew Murray and game director Dan Nurberger. Those are some pretty high-profile departures from this project. And this is coming after it was announced that Crystal Dynamics was assisting on development of Perfect Dark,
awesome.
which a lot of people, myself included, thought was a little bit weird in the grand scheme of things. So Jez, given these seemingly turbulent developments regarding the Initiative and Perfect Dark, should players be worried about the Initiative and the state of this game?
Well, I've been doing some of my own research on what's going on at the Initiative right now. And
Remember, he doesn't have any contacts or insider information about Microsoft and its studios.
personally, I'm not worried, personally, based on what I've been hearing.
No, he's a fat Euro cuck. Like, he's just the typical self-hating, obese, white UK cuck. The type of guy that would beg Muhammad to rape not only his wife, but also his own mother. You know, and then beg for their, freedom in court so that they don't have to go to jail for it. So he is literally the textbook example of a Euro cuck. 100%. I remember back in the day he blocked me very quickly because I forgot what it was. I tweeted about Islam or something, and for whatever reason he replied to me. I think he was following me back then. And, he, called me a Nazi or something, and I'm like, that's interesting because Hitler was a big fan of Islam, and he got fucking pissed, bro. Like, he started ranting about it or whatever. Then he just blocked me and deleted the tweets when people started shit-talking him. And, I provided the quote from Hitler about Islam and then also the screenshot of the Muslim SS division and everything, so, yeah. So, yeah, that was fun. This was years ago, back in 2017 or 2018, maybe. This is a long time ago. He's just consistently been a Brit-bong cuck, let's just put it that way. He's one of those just absolute clown, white dudes in Europe that hates their heritage, hates their own people, and thinks the third world are entitled to just destroy their country with little to no resistance. It's quite sad. And he's morbidly obese, too. He lives with his wife's parents. He writes about video games for a so-called living.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just a sad, pathetic, worthless human being. But yeah, he's an absolute clown. Buff Garfield with the 2. Appreciate it, man. If the less than and greater than both go to war, the left and the right go to war, then the left has already lost. Yeah, exactly. I can't afford this shit. Could you imagine your typical, San Francisco, metropolitan type trying to attack people in, the Appalachian Mountains? Or people in New York actually walking for more than, a couple miles in the woods? Or going without power or water. So, and that's assuming that they even have guns to fight with. So, yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck. Because the thing is all those mega cities are just basically death traps. If they're cut off from food and water, they're basically just, open air prisons. There's nothing to, sustain human life. Knock out the sewage treatment plants, knock out the water, and knock out the roads or bridges, and they're fucked. Genuinely. It's just going to basically be a massive collection of people rotting and dying. So, yeah, leftists do not have any of the cards if it did come down to that. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5. Happy birthday, America. Appreciate it, bro. Yep. Wait, what was it? I saw something, too. It was 91% of right-leaning people are proud to be American, and, I think it's 30% of left-leaning people are proud to be American. It's really pathetic. So the people who would be fighting against conservatives don't even like the country, so they're not going to fight. So that's the thing, too. As if we did devolve into civil war, it would be a pretty Pretty one-sided. They have no pride in their nation. May 1st burst with the 5. Xbox asking people to buy games on their last actual Xbox Next Gen is like putting parts into a rusty beater car worth $500. Yeah, exactly. It's like getting a fresh coat of paint on a car with no wheels. Or getting custom rims on a car that's missing the engine. Yeah, it's retarded. I don't know, man. Like, there's no reason to buy it. Like, just buy a PC at this point. Get a PS5 or 6 or whatever, or get a PC. If you don't care about leaving console, so... It's really that simple. And Z-Herb with the 2, they hate Trump because they can't beat him. Pretty much, bro. You know, he's coming in, super effective, has a clear vision, and is getting shit done. So, that was the fear, and, you know, it came to a realization. Thank God. And Ryan Miller with the 5, imagine doing an 8-hour meltdown speech on the House floor and still watching the big, beautiful bill pass. These people are pathetic and out of touch. I know, it's great. So, it's great to see. Especially with such a slim margin.
Fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
With such a slim margin, the bill passing, too, is really, really good as far as like a majority in the House goes. So Republicans for once actually got their shit together for the most part, so credit where credit's due. Z-Herb with the 5, Xbox has constant delays and bloated development time. Studios shutting down and firings, but PlayStation canceled games too, so they're just as bad. Yeah, last time I checked, PlayStation wasn't buying up the entire game industry just to shut it down a few years later, so... Yeah, which, again, personally, I really don't fucking care about these studios shutting down. I think Xbox should shut down more studios like Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, you know, take an axe to 343 or what. It's just, honestly, these people don't deserve to have jobs, to put it bluntly. They don't contribute any value when they spend, you know, over half a decade making a game and it comes out and is either dog shit or bombs. Like, sorry, you're not entitled to employment at that point. Like, boo-hoo. Dreamcast guy posted a video, Bethesda's not really... Is it actually... I'm guessing it's just clickbait, but let's see. Dreamcast guy. The Phil Effect, Xbox shutting down Bethesda next. I guess we can watch that. We'll watch that later. Jeez, bro. It's wasting no time. P. Diddy with the 2, hey y'all, not guilty on RICO and sex trafficking. I never had any doubt, Buff. I'm glad P. Diddy is on his way home, dude. Free Diddy. Did he do it? Actually, no. And P. Diddy with the 2, feds took an L. They mad that they declined my bail. Yup. And 88 Cragger with the 10, America. Fuck yeah. I was trying to see if I had... I guess it's close enough.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I was trying to find a voice clip that had the word fuck in it, but that's about as close as I could get. Xbox will be fined, and Sarah Bond will deliver the greatest games for the greatest console ever made, the Xbox Series S. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The true next-generation console. Yeah, Shank going, "You're racist! Bigots!" It's like, oh my god. You hate Muslims! Correct. OJ Simpson Gaming with the 2. R. Kelly is punching the air right now. I know. He probably wishes he had a better lawyer, that's for sure. Muhammad didn't rape him enough. That's right.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, a good old-fashioned chunky yogurt freakout is second to none. It's funny, because like, he literally is just the leftist Alex Jones, but refuses to admit it. He basically is just left-wing Alex Jones, but he thinks he's like somehow more rational and level-headed than him, which is comically false. Yeah, Alex is funny for the right reasons. Chunk is wrong, or is funny for the wrong reasons. Let me see if I can actually get this to register the game this time on OBS. OBS is weird, like sometimes it'll detect the game or not, but nope. Fratanga avoided the topic about Xbox Link. Of course he did. Bro, it doesn't matter. He's like a full-blown Xbot at this point, so shouldn't expect any different. Or I'm sorry, he's a PC gamer. Forgive me. This game looks like slop Premium Plus. Yeah, it's definitely Asia slop, but it's actually pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It doesn't play like a mobile game, but it has, yeah, that mobile UI. I agree, it does have that look. Yeah, the Gooner. Wait till you see the intro. Once I get into the mech, you'll see. Mecha Gooners, yeah, pretty much. Musgoon. Yeah, it's hard to play this game one-handed, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm married, stupid. Need an auto-stroker? Yeah, I can't afford that shit, man. There you go, here's the intro of her getting in the mech. What is Deltarune? I don't even know what that is. Deltarune is Undertale too. Oh, gross. Play something fun? Does that even exist? What does fun mean? Deltatrune, yeah. If it is Undertale, then yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. That was an assist? Bro, I sat there for like a solid minute hitting that fucker. There we go, I got that kill. On this, bro, I'm getting assist cucked like a motherfucker. Damn. Why would mech pilots even need clothes, though? I agree, they should just sit in there naked. That way they don't overheat. Indian Jones and the Great Circle is a fun game. I don't think so. If you like walking and shitty melee combat, maybe. Got him, damn, bro. A lot of health. Starfield? Oh, yeah, dude. I've been dying to replay that and try out that amazing DLC, too. Z here with the 2, Xbox always finds a new way to disappoint me. Oh, yeah. Bro, no other company has done so little with so much when it comes to resources, so I have zero empathy for them at all. They have more money than Nintendo and Sony's market cap to spend on acquisition and games, and somehow they, you know, have a worse quality standard and a weaker output from their own studios. It's just, like, insane. Microsoft, with its resources they've given Xbox,
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The undisputed best platform in all of gaming, hands down. Just from a pure monetary standpoint, they should have been able to accomplish that. Instead of buying all these publishers, they should have hired talented people. But they made the mistake of buying the companies and not the actual people that made the companies great. Or they drove them out because of Me Too bullshit or DEI hiring practices or, you know, all that type of crap. Yeah, it's just piss poor management from the top down in every aspect of the organization. An assist? Bro, come on. This thing's jewing me out. Got him.
Falcon here. This guy is ours.
There we go. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Fuck. Got him. I like the Switch 2 Pro controller better. I think it feels nicer overall. The one thing I do like about the Switch 1 is the weight, but the Switch 2 controller is so quiet when you use it. Like, there's no clickiness to the sticks at all. It's really well built. So that makes up for it. Like, I would say overall the build quality of the Switch 1 Pro controller feels a little more high-end, but I think the execution on the Switch 2 Pro controller is a lot better. Yeah, the back buttons are nice. It's an actual, you know, decently priced Elite controller, pretty much.
Falcon here. This guy's ours.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro, I'm getting brutalized by these assists. How many assists? I have 10 assists, but I have 7 kills, so I guess I'm doing alright. I think the voice acting's AI from what somebody was saying. Look at that, bro. 7 kills, 10 assists, 0 deaths. Damn.
Enemy down. MVP. There's no escape from Stego's barrage.
Bro, how the fuck is that MVP? Okay, never mind. I thought that was 2 kills, I was about to say. Alright, 31 kills, that's fine. But died 9 times. Oh no, that's career. Yeah, bro, 2 kills, 2 assists, and 1 fucking death. How the fuck is that MVP? That's crazy, dude. Let's see. So, Opinionated Junkie with a 5. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad when the feds lose court cases, it shows they are overrated when it comes to prosecuting cases. They are corrupt, hiding accusers in court. Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan of the feds, especially the quote-unquote intelligence agency, so, yeah. And FBI, which kind of falls into that purview. And Dark Matter with the 20, watch Creepy Griffin really showed me by Dallas Jew? The fuck? Okay. Hayden Akers with the 5. The Muslim guy running for NYC apparently put non-black Hispanic on a college application. Interesting. Is this game of the year? Nah, so far Mario Kart's still my game of the year. That's the game I've enjoyed the most. Thus far, at least. Nah, this is Armored Goon or something. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But it's like Armored Core, but for Gooners. Yeah, I mean, if you have an existing Switch library of games, you might as well buy a Switch 2 if you can. It's not really any reason to wait, especially considering the price of the Switch is going to keep dropping like a fucking brick. So, ideally, you'd be able to get a Switch 2, get rid of your Switch 1 by trading it in after you transfer your data. So, yeah, I would say don't wait, personally. If you already have a Switch 1 and you like it, then yeah, go ahead and upgrade. Dude, look at this dumb N. Just spamming the fuck out of the mech. Does Armored Core have this? They are now... Wait, it's saying now Switch 2s are overheating and freezing when playing Cyberpunk. Who is they? Also, Cyberpunk is not a good litmus test of any piece of hardware. That game has been a piece of shit and will always be a piece of shit. I've had 0 issues on my Switch 2, at all. I don't think anyone else in this chat has brought up an issue they have with the Switch 2 in this chat, so I don't know. Seems to be like they got the launch pretty well done. On assist, bro! You gotta stop assist hucking me, game. That is wild. I fucking sat there for like a whole 30 seconds tanking that retard, and I get a fucking assist at the end of it. With continuous fire on him. That's crazy. Another one! Bro, come on! This is brutal! Absolutely brutal, dude. My thoughts on Brazil suing Nintendo. Brazil and a lot of other third world countries are very common offenders of frivolous lawsuits in order to extract money from big companies, so it's nothing new. They sue everybody. Anytime a new device comes out in Brazil, they always sue whatever company it is just so they can get like a few $100 million or maybe a few tens of millions of dollars, whatever it is. They just want to collect a fee from the company, essentially. So Brazil and a lot of other third world nations are the king of frivolous lawsuits because it's a way to create free income for them. So it's a pretty common practice. The Chinese do the same thing.
Falcon here. This guy is ours.
Yo, I killed a Japanese guy in a mech game? Is that even possible? Sniped! Nah, Mexico is, I would say, out of the third world status for the most part. They're definitely still a developing nation, but they're not third world. Like, most places in Mexico, you have electricity and, you know, there's modern infrastructure, so... Brazil is mostly undeveloped, so... Oh, I'm cooked. Shit!
Falcon here. This guy is ours.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
charge up my shields. All right.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Got him. What did that guy think was going to happen?
Amateur.
Yeah, exactly. He was an amateur. No, this is multiplayer, so... Oh, shit. See, it's real people.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Well, the game's still somewhat new, so a lot of people probably don't know how to play it yet. Or they're trying out new mechs. So that could be the other part, too. Oh, shit, I just died. Yeah, technically I'm a defense support class, so... Yeah, I'm not really supposed to be getting high kill numbers.
Enemy down.
Yeah, it's free.
Holding down the front. Fire control system unlocked.
Amateur.
Enemy down. Large chloride extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Shield online. Large chloride extractor deployed.
There we go.
Victory. MVP.
No one dodges
Gross.
these days.
Nasty. Not only is it a guy, but it's a black guy with blue fucking dreadlocks. That's disgusting. Kyle Edwards with the 24 months, no overtime tax, baby. Yep. Your first $12,500 of overtime income's tax-free, and then your first $25,000 of tip income is tax-free as well. So, really good stuff. And that's in addition to the standard deduction, which is staying at $17,000 for individuals. Yeah, if you guys are in the area, well, I guess I don't really know if it matters where you live to work for ICE, but if you're looking for an easy, secure federal government job that's probably going to pay like $70,000 to $100,000 a year, you know, maybe apply for a job with ICE. That's now an option. So 10,000 new jobs is a lot of seats needing to be filled. Let's see. Here you go. Remember, it hasn't passed yet, so the jobs aren't going to be listed, but... Huh. Griffin for president? Unfortunately, I'm not old enough and won't be old enough yet. But, yeah, that shit would be cool. Yeah, some of the jobs will be desk jobs, but, you know, a lot of them are for the ICE agents. So...
Stego, ready to strike. Sky Raider, ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike. Panther, ready to strike. Tricera, ready to strike.
Tricera? The way they say that's really annoying. I should take the ICE job. I won't pay as much as my current job, dude. I can barely afford to pay for where I live now.
Ready to strike.
I can't take less pay, man. Unfortunately. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. It's the only reason I haven't tried to find a new job is because, you know, yeah, I don't really like my job currently. It's very boring and, you know, monotonous. But, you know, it pays well and it's not, like, extremely difficult, so... Spooky Cerberus with E2. Bill passed. Is it straight, not swiggly? Yep, it's straight, bro. No homo shit allowed. It passed outside of Pride Month, too, which is important. Yeah, I can barely afford to turn my AC on, dude. I really had the budget. I do have a American pilled game that at least we'll play for a little bit tonight. If I can get it to run properly, because it is kind of old. But once it officially hits 4th of July, I at least want to play the first part of it, because the first part is great. Oof, I need healing.
You got what you deserve. Enemy down. You got what you deserve.
Hell yeah, dude. Instead of the middle finger, it's pinky up because I'm classy.
Here. The sky is ours. Assist. Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers. Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Shit. I'm the only one there!
Initiating eject subtask. Capture console B before the enemy. Enemy down.
We should replace Pride. Wait, what should we replace it with? I don't know. We don't really need dedicated months for anything. Like, I don't know. The whole concept of, like, a Black History Month or whatever is just fucking retarded, if you ask me.
Tricera.
I'm not going to celebrate Black History if it's February or any other month, so it doesn't matter.
Hoping it lasts longer.
They won't gaslight me into caring about something that I don't.
Ready to pick off some stragglers. Falcon here. The sky is ours. Enemy down.
Got him.
Assist. Offline. Unavailable. Diving into ambush. Console C activates in 20 seconds.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Releaseness.
Damn, bro.
You got what you deserve. Initiating ejection sequence. Assist. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
As men, we should only care about Mother's Day, Father's Day, and men's mental... I don't give a fuck about men's mental health month either. I think that's just incredibly gay, to be completely honest. The whole concept of, oh, you need to worry about something because it's a particular calendar month, I think is a stupid idea in general. Doesn't matter what it's for. Like, you shouldn't wait to give a fuck about your mom because it's Mother's Day. Like, you know what I mean?
Assist. Panther, diving into ambush. Reloading.
We won.
Victory.
Jesus with the 2. Not gonna lie, Griffin, I think Pause Mystery might let you crack. The only crack I'm interested in is getting cracked at Fortnite, dude.
MVP. Welkin ain't something to mess with.
I can't afford this shit.
Am I playing the Oregon Trail? It's an American-themed game? No. Here, I'll show you real quick. There's not many. I looked. I tried to find something, but... Yeah, this is the only one I could come up with, man. The first section, at least. So, we'll see if it works. I don't know. It's an old game. So, some of these 360-era games are kind of iffy on if they work properly on PC. So, it just depends.
Tricera, ready to strike. Sky. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting protein particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
You have to lock it at 60? Alright. That's not a big deal. Yeah, apparently there's like an enhancement mod you can download that fixes problems, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm trying to do all that. We'll see. The only other American-themed game I have is the Alex Jones game, which is like 30 minutes.
Node A activates in 10 seconds. Online. Reloading. Node A activated.
Got him. An assist. Brutal, dude. The Alex Jones? Oh, have you never seen that? Oh, damn. It's pretty based, man. It's on Steam.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got him.
Enemy down. You got what you deserve.
Stop killing games is the new Reddit-approved gamer movement, dude, so... It's like the modern-day loot box bad.
Enemy down.
Holy fuck, just kill. Thank you! Damn, bro. Felt like I was chasing that retard for a hot minute.
Capturing data node. Node B captured.
There we go. This thing is a tank. Well, yeah, it's literally a defender tank class, so it's not a high DPS class. It's just super fucking tanky.
MVP. Nobody dodges Aquila's gaze.
You can dodge my gaze because you're ugly, bitch. Yeah, I'm on keyboard and mouse. And Jesus with a 5, the guy that started Stop Killing Games, looked like he needs his hard drive check. Typical Redditor. It's just very we did it Reddit energy. I don't know, man. I genuinely could not care. I don't really think it's that widespread of an issue for me to start giving a fuck. And Z Herb with the 5, Griffin, I found a video of you. Uh-oh. Hopefully it wasn't. They all hated me. Yeah, that sounds like my life. The story of my life.
Goop, what's up? Cool binder. Hey, Goop, wanna come over to my house today?
They all hated me.
True. Literally me, for real, dude. Nobody understands. Nobody gets it.
Falcon, ready to strike.
I'm just a sleep-deprived gamer? Yeah, something like that, man. Dude, I was tired today. I still didn't really sleep, though. That's the issue, but... And when I did sleep, I wasn't, like, rested when I woke up.
Ready to strike.
But... Yeah, my ass was fucking fried today. God, I need this weekend.
Ready to strike. Hurricane, ready to strike.
Where are you not, bro? Huh? The fuck?
Pilot proceeding on board.
Can't wait to eat a lot of food tomorrow. Nice.
Detecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. White bridge initiated.
Dismantle the chloride extractor placed by Van Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units.
You have to work tomorrow night beyond over? Do you at least get holiday pay?
Tricera, taking off.
Buy a whole pack of Costco hot dogs for 15 bucks.
Down the front.
I haven't been to Costco in forever because mine's such a pain in the ass to get into.
Objective, dismantle.
But yeah, Costco, like, I love their chicken bake, personally. That's, like, one of the best, like, you know, I guess fast food items, if you want to call it that I've had. I think those are really good. You work at Walmart and they don't believe in that? That sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. Some places will do holiday pay, but I guess not at Walmart. It's over! Fuck!
Coming in to draw enemy fire. Initiating ejection sequence.
Boing. It's disgusting what they did to get the signatures of what? Z-Herb with the 5 just did night shift driving dump trucks, or dump trucks, I guess you meant. Was dope. I even blasted H8 shit goes hard at 4 a.m. in a big ass truck. Hell yeah, bro.
Nigga, how he look? Nigga, how he look? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how he look?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, I got robbed of the kill. An assist? Damn, bro. They're jipping my ass. There we go. Can't execute, that's a shame. To the HD audio? Yeah, I'll grab it after this. Or once I die. I have it bookmarked, so yeah, I have it. It's Nintendo music. I'm not sure. This is Mario Odyssey, Lake, La Mode, Underwater Passage. But it's just like chill Nintendo music. But I'm not sure what, you know, what song in particular you're... Oh. It's just a compilation one.
Enemy down.
Hey, I actually got it.
Dismantling chloride extractor. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist. Chloride extractor deployed.
You put the chrome on the bends? Hell yeah, dude. That's respectable. What is a Benz with no chrome?
Large chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Reloading. Large chloride extractor deployed. Reloading. Reloading. Double kill.
Boom! We won.
Victory.
The Alligator Alcatraz merch. I don't know. Probably not. I just bought a shit ton of clothing, so... I spent like $800 on a bunch of old Yeezy Gap stuff from this guy who got like the clearance stock of it. He bought it wholesale and has been auctioning it off on Whatnot. And I was buying stuff that used to cost like $200 for $10. So I got like, you know, $70 shirts for $14, $200 hoodies for like $15. So I literally dropped like $800 fucking dollars. And I got like probably 60 items. So it was insanely good prices. So I had to do it. But as a result, I have so much clothing now that I don't need anymore.
MVP. Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Like, I'm wearing one of the Yeezy Gap shirts right now. This shit's so nice. It's, like, ultra oversized, though, which, personally, I don't care because I'm just wearing it inside. But it's super comfortable to just sit around in because, like, it's super breathable, and you got room to move. It's nice. You're wearing a Superman hoodie? No way, man. I like oversized clothing when you're just wearing it around the house, personally. It's pretty comfortable. And breathable, too, because it's not, like, hugging your body. You're in a tank top and a red thong? I'm more of a green guy, but that's alright. Oh, it's officially 4th of July now. Nice, dude. Lord Danielson with the 5, good news. Just got a conditioned offer for one of the fire departments here in DC. Oh, nice, man. Congrats. Just need to take the medical and physical evaluation before I'm cleared. Very cool, dude. Well, congratulations. That's great.
Narukami. Tricera. Ready to strike. Lumine. Ready to strike. Aquila. Ready to strike. Hurricane. Ready to strike.
Yeah, I'm wearing shorts too, so. But I wear shorts year-round inside.
Pilot proceeding on board.
God damn. Yep, happy 4th to you as well.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mic bridge initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Seize and upload the keys to the turret before your enemy.
God bless America and nobody else. Yeah, fuck everybody else. Shit.
Tricera. Taking off. Tricera. Holding down the front. Objective.
Oh, I've never gotten this map before.
Ace's main turret stabilizing. Key generates at 1 speed in 60 seconds. Shields offline.
Bro, I'm getting sniped.
From front. Shields offline. Fire from right. Shields offline.
Damn.
Assist.
And I got assist cocked.
Initiating ejection.
Boing.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
I love that Trump came out every night to that beautiful oh, God bless the USA. Yeah.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Compared to Camel Toe coming out to Beyonce. She.
Fire control system unlocked.
I love me my Beyonce.
Key secured. Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover. Carrier down. Key low. Shield online. Assist. Key generates at 1 speed in 30 seconds. Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This guy's ours. Trvke coming in to draw enemy fire.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Stabilizing.
Dude, what is hitting me? Oh, that guy. Damn.
Key secured. Provide cover.
It depends on. So, are you like a? I guess it depends on your type of pay. So,
Enemy down.
are you paid hourly? Are you paid salary? Do you get tips income? Do you work overtime? So that's the biggest thing. And then also, if you buy a car and you have like an interest payment for the car loan, that's now tax deductible too. So that should lower your taxes as well.
Tricera, holding down the front. Narukami, moving in to provide cover. Fire control system unlocked.
Trvke coming in to draw enemy fire.
Dude, I'm getting fucked up. Damn.
Ready to provide aerial cover. Enemy down.
It's like the fucking sweat squad meeting up here.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Tricera, holding down the front. Key generates at point A in 30 seconds. Narukami, moving in to provide cover. Reloading.
I'm dead. Oh, I didn't get an assist for that? What the fuck?
Initiating ejection. Enemy carrier down. Key intercepted. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Boing.
Tricera, holding down the front. Fire control system unlocked. Key generated at point C. Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover now.
Dude, I'm just getting raped. Holy fuck, bro. God damn. These guys are like giga sweats. Damn, bro.
Moving in, provide cover. Battle ends in 60 seconds. Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Damn, bro, I got fucked up.
Defeat.
Jeez. That was rough.
MVP.
Yeah, this fucking homo sniper, bro.
Just a weapon.
Well, dude, to be fair, most games run like ass on the Steam Deck. So, handheld PC gaming is not optimal. Alright, let me see if this works. I'm gonna go and mute the music so I don't have to do it later. Bro, it didn't download? I hit download earlier. Hold on. It's got to download, I guess. I hit download from my phone. I don't know why it didn't go. Well, the problem is more so less price and more so form factor. Like, unless you want to carry around a brick, it's going to be pretty hard to make a PC handheld, you know, extremely powerful, but also portable. So, unless you want to carry around like a laptop-sized device. Let's see, Daryl's on with the 2. Happy Pride Month, guys. You're like a month late. So, get that ass out of here with that shit. And Soycast guy with the 12 months, Synth told me to kill myself because I said he watched Blacked. Damn. I don't know what's worse, Fuda or Blacked, to be honest. And let's see, yours truly with the 5. God bless the USA. Soundboard spam. Okay.
They're not sending.
There we go, little troll. All right, awesome. Thanks, big guy.
That same energy.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There you go.
afford this shit!
Vendetta with the 2, Blacked, Fuda, and TR. Yikes. That's pretty gross. It borderlines bestiality. I guess Sony is the only one who thinks Xbox ain't dead if they're porting Helldivers. Oh, are they? Yeah, whatever the third-party dev that made that game probably requested it because the player base is dying out, would be my guess. My guess, what is that studio called that makes Helldivers? They probably requested it. So, I don't know. That'd be more my guess. Because Sony doesn't own that studio, and if they want to work with them in the future, maybe they're just, you know, giving them the go-ahead so they could all get pissed off. Arrowhead? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Helldivers, when they first showed it off, looked good to me, but the more I saw the community, the less I wanted to play it. Who cares if they own the IP? They don't own the studio, so if they want the studio to keep working with them, they want to keep the studio happy. Or they're just doing it to be nice, because it's been, like, what, 2 years since it came out? So, like, here, make some more money. I don't know. It's probably a good way to keep a good relationship with a third-party developer, so... let's see. So I'm gonna put it on this for now. We'll see if this works. Fingers crossed.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Alright. Uh-oh. Here, I don't think it's going to make me sign in, so I'm just going to try it again. There we go. So you can see the American flag.
Yeah, looking good. I'm back, baby.
There you go. I got a tent pole? Nah. Unfortunately not. Yeah, it wouldn't be blood, I'd be slandering on her tits, dude. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, definitely not. Oh shit. I guess that should be fine. All over.
I am the Duke.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Alright, let's see. Let's see, so Ropat Guy with the 5. I wish Apple would take Xbox's place in the console hardware space. They would make a premium quality console, plus they have a massive fan base. Yeah, I agree, but the problem is Xbox is so ingrained with Microsoft, they couldn't just take that over. So, yeah, Xbox unfortunately has to die. But if Apple's mobile, like, silicone chips keeps getting better and better, like, eventually they are going to have, like, full-blown video games running on, like, iPads and phones with very little, you know, required input. You know, they have some, like, the Resident Evil games that work, but they're not the best. But I think we're going to get to a point where that's going to change pretty dramatically. And King of Void with the 5. Happy Freedom Day, Griff. Also, hail to the king, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you actually had to hit space.
Those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
And I'm all out of gum. Hell yeah, dude. I remember I got this game's collector's edition for 15 bucks.
This is taking forever. Time to stop pissing around and get this big guy back into action.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, hold on. Fucking chat crashed. Of course. God, I love it. YouTube Studio for the win.
Much better.
What the hell do we do now?
Gotta drink more first. What kind of sick motherfucker picks up wet feces?
Yeah, the turd burglar achievement.
Whoa, that water's cold. And deep, too.
The fuck? Alright.
Alright, step 1, Alpha Team straight up the middle. Blake, flank left. Phelps and I head around. That's step 2. Step 3 is,
Prophet?
Right, you ready? 1,
What a bitch.
2, break! What do you think, Duke? Wanna add something to the whiteboard? Hey, check out the red marker. It smells like cherries.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, man! Good plan, Duke.
There we go.
That's genius! Oh, man! That is... I mean, I don't understand any of it, but I bet if I did, that guy over there would still have his arm. And at least one of his balls. Hey, get ready! Holy shit! Look at the size of that motherfucker! Hey, pal, what are you gonna do? Stay in the world all by yourself? Motherfucker! Watch out! He's coming! Alright, we got him. That Devastator's all yours, Duke.
It's down to you and me, you one-eyed freak.
Come in, Delta Kappa Echo. Come in, Delta Kappa Echo. Down. This is Yankee 1-9er. Ammo resupply is on the way. Ammo supplies are dropped. Pump trail, mark the spot.
The 69 max ammo. It's kind of hard to see the prompts.
Ammo dumping in progress. Look for the sub trail. Ammo supplies are dropped. Sub trail, mark the spot.
It's good. Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah.
That was fun. Was it good for you, baby? What about the game, Duke? Was it any good?
Yeah, but after 12 fucking years, it should be.
Well, anytime you want to play again, just let us know. Look, Duke, they're playing our video. Your hair looked so good that day. I know, right? So did yours.
Tune in tonight at midnight to see my interview with the one, the only Duke Nukem. He'll talk about his new. And there are still no reports of any activity from the alien ships. In his speech on Thursday,
Griffin liked that? I'm pretty sure every dude would like that. Sitting back, gaming on the 360, dude, with 2 Aryan babes finishing you off, like... I don't think anybody would oppose to that.
I don't know. It all still sounds pretty scary. I can see the ships from here. I wonder if it's the same aliens you had to fight 12 years ago. Of course they are, silly. Why do you think they came back? It's because Duke lives here, hello. But you'll protect everyone if the president is wrong about them, won't you, Duke? You sure haven't lost your touch. Oh, Duke, be careful out there. We'll see you at the party after the show, Kay?
See you at the party.
Hell yeah, dude. Just a casual alien ship. Yeah, Raymond. Alpha Chad bullshit. Hold on. Let's see. I've got it somewhere. Well, let me just put it on that. Oh, where is it? Is it this one?
And she's like, that's $75.
Oh, that's the wrong one. This one.
25,000 subscribers in a month. I'm sure he gets a bunch of sex, too. God, I need to get laid. One take lives.
Not that one.
Join the local bike group, Ray.
Not that one. This
Power
one.
doesn't work. Alpha Chad bullshit. Alpha Chad bullshit. I had dates for 10 days straight. That definitely.
That's such a fucking versatile clip. Alpha Chad bullshit. Oh my god. Beautiful. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. So, Elijah with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Happy 4th of July, Griffin. Can't wait for Trump to sign the big, beautiful bill. Yeah, he's doing, like, flyovers with the bombers and everything, too. So, that'll be neat. But, yep. I'm glad it passed, man. We can start the real mass deportations. And FBI with the 2, I replayed the Black Ops 3 campaign. It hasn't aged well. It never was good, but... It's not that it didn't age well, it's that it never was good in the first place, unfortunately. Dude, I will not be like Raymond. 1, you know, he's way too skinny to be me. 2, I probably will not be bald because none of the men in my family are bald. And 3, I don't have that much energy. And Raging Boar with the 5. Appreciate it. The fuck are they trying to make July Disability Pride Month? Even I'm offended by that. I don't the whole Pride Month for anything to me makes no sense. Like, oh, you're only supposed to care about something because it's that particular month. Like, the whole thing is idiotic if you ask me. Like Black History Month, Pride Month, Men's Mental Health Month, like all this shit. It's like, who cares? Bruh.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hey, glad to see you, Duke.
Hey, what's up?
Eyewitnesses have confirmed that several aliens have descended from the mothership and are now reportedly in line at a Duke murder on the Vegas Strip. No hostility has been observed.
Attack of the bleached blonde biker babes.
We will update you as further information becomes available. This has been a News 17 special report.
Why doesn't somebody do something about that? Isn't this what we pay the government for?
One would think.
Hi there. You're even better looking in person. After the show, I want your autograph somewhere special.
Excuse me, Duke Nukem? Yeah, my kid's a real big fan. Come on and ask him, Jimmy.
Mr. Nukem, will you sign this for me?
Sure, kid, but I better not find this on eBay.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go.
I want to grow up to be just like you.
Take your pills, vitamins, every day, and you might grow up to be as awesome as me.
Wow, thank you, Mr. Nukem. Wow, he's so cool.
Yeah, I thought he'd be taller. Looking good, Duke. Sorry, Duke. Looks like they're shutting us down for the night. On slow days, all I hear is Johnny, 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 but a couple of those aliens come down and suddenly it's all news, all channels. Half the damn crew is left to see what they're up to at Duke Burger. Gotta wonder if they timed with you coming on the show and all.
Fluffle Nugget with the 5 Duke Nukem would ironically create the local fuck off club douche. Wait, the local fuck off club douche. Okay. Raymond truly transcends space and time. Yeah. Raymond would not like Duke though, because he's an alpha Chad who
Get my assistant to reschedule.
who fucks all the women, giving them unrealistic standards.
Are you kidding me? I'm trying to do a scene with Johnny on the show, and there you are wandering through the set. You never stop to wonder if it might be distracting with you walking through. Do you want me to trash your mics? Would you like me to trash your mics? You don't fucking get it. The scene's done. Now, the rest of the crew left for Duke Burger, and...
Oh, thanks, Duke. That guy was a douche.
The aliens have returned! Run!
Yeah, this game is based. You know, it's definitely a shitty game, like, from a design perspective, but it's pretty entertaining. Hell yeah, dude. They wouldn't even put a statue like that in a modern game. This is also before, you know, Randy Bitchford became a soy-cucked pussy. So... He lives on the 69th floor. Oh, space. The plot for why the aliens invade in this is really funny, too.
Hey, get lost, pal. The king needs his throne.
No way, man, no way! I'm not leaving until I get my picture on this throne. I've waited years for this. Hey, could you hit that picture? Thanks, man! Ah, I can't wait to check my mail!
The Duke Cave. This came out in like 2011, I think.
Welcome, Duke. You have an incoming conference call. General Graves and the President are both online.
Hello, Duke. No, I don't like long speeches, so I'll keep this brief. I'm issuing you a direct order not to engage in hostile interaction with the alien visitors. This is effective immediately. I will not have our future intergalactic negotiations.
And Chaka Chaka with the 8. Is Death Stranding 2 woke? Did you see the GameSpot review? It has questionable tropes around women, apparently. No, I have no idea. I mean, I would imagine so, because Kojima's pretty lefty-pilled, but I have no idea. I haven't really looked into anything surrounding Death Stranding 2, because I genuinely don't have an interest in it.
Trying to say we shouldn't just assume they're here to make trouble. Maybe they finally realize they can't win a war against America, as long as you're alive. Duke, you're a relic from a different era. This is a new age for humanity. We can't afford to shoot first and ask questions.
Yeah, that's why it says at the beginning of the game, you know, after 12 fucking years, it better be good. Yeah, this game was in development for a long time. Yeah, he's a Democrat, bro.
Duke, I know this is hard for you, but play it cool for now. As your general and friend, I know I can count on you to follow our commander-in-chief.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Alien life form.
Guess I gotta go through here.
No, I've got a really bad feeling about this.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Access denied. Red keycard required.
Keycard? I don't need no fucking keycard. When you get to hell, tell him Duke sent you. Sit down and shut up. I've got balls of fail. I've got balls
shit.
of fail. Damn it.
Rip.
This is too easy. Not heavy enough.
You can see it in the reflection.
This is too easy. Not heavy enough. This is too easy.
I can't afford this shit!
Not heavy enough. This is too easy.
Yeah, the upgrade system's kind of cool in this, just by interacting with stuff. I don't know if... I forget if this gives you it or not. This might just be for a trophy.
Damn it.
Oops.
I've got balls of fail. You're my boy, Brew. I'm from Las Vegas, and I say kill them all.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bada bing.
Warning. Power outage. Please use
Drew Body with the 2, better than today's modern slop. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's fun at the very least. So, something you can't say about most games. But yeah, I remember this game was like infamously bad back in the day. People used to shit on it so much. But I think that's also because it was, you know, a base game as well.
Baby.
Like, sure, maybe it wasn't worth $60 back in the day compared to other games, but I don't think it was that bad. Yeah, this is just a dumb, fun action game. Like, it's not anything amazing or, you know, groundbreaking or anything, really. It's just a stupid, fun, first-person shooter type game.
Quit bleeding, pussy.
Bruh. You can see why journos didn't like it, though.
Replace 2 energy cells. Reactor offline. Replace the last energy cell.
Douche. Oh yeah, if it leads, I can kill it.
See, I always fucked up this part. There we go.
You really know how to turn a girl on.
Bruh. It's just so retarded, man. I don't know.
Now it's time to kick some ass.
I don't remember where you go. Oh, I guess.
Warning, hostiles ahead. Please arm yourself.
Hell yeah.
Too easy.
There we go. It's 123 Perfect Dark with the 5. Funny thing is, a lot of gay and trans people love Duke Nukem still. Never seen any of them say Duke loves trans and insert woke thing and hates Trump and MAGA. Yeah. That has got to be the gayest thing, you know, no. Unironically, of like, you know, my favorite cartoon character hates Trump. It's like, yeah, you fucking autistic retard, don't be gay. This era of gaming is dead? Oh, absolutely. We'll never get any more based games, unfortunately. It is Jover, dude.
Rest in pieces.
This game was cringe when it came out. I do not agree with that. I remember my friend bought this for full price. I got it for 15 bucks. But he bought it full price on day one, and I remember it was really fun. Oh, isn't there like something you can see through one of the vents? I forgot which one it is.
Hey, you! Oh my god, it's Duke! This elevator's about to fall. The brakes were squealing. You can save me, right? I mean, of course you can. You can do anything. Duke, pull the brake! Come on! We're still falling! Pull it again! Pull it again! Go on, pull it! Pull it again! Go on, pull it! We're still falling! Pull it again! Pull it again! Go on, pull it! Pull it again! Go on, pull it! Oh my god, Duke, thank you. I'll go down with you anytime.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, are you like a toy or something? Come to life? Oh, you're pretty cool.
I'm not a toy, kid. I'm an action figure.
Yeah, this is my POV in
So
daily
tiny.
life.
What the hell? I know right where I'd stick him.
Sweet. It
Hell
really
yeah,
is
dude.
here, Duke.
Got
Right
MILF?
inside my RC car. Want to use it? It's got your symbol on it and everything.
You guys got MILF? Oops. Right, not left.
We're all gonna die!
Not the white women. Our greatest asset. Oh shit. There we go. Guys, why are none of the women they're taking black? Are they racist? The aliens are based and only going for the pure Aryan women. Yeah, they need superior breeding genetics, I guess. But yeah, that's basically the plot line of this game, is that they're kidnapping the women to use them as breeding material, basically. So yeah. I guess I have to leave the car. Man.
Gotta find a way to raise the gate.
It's been so
Always
long
been
since
our
I've played.
Duke.
Football Nugget with the 2, wasn't this game met with negative reviews? Yeah, I mean, it's, like, extremely base, even by, you know, back in these days standards. So, yeah. The proto-feminist soy cuck game journo was, like, just coming into form at that point, so... I mean, yeah, this game's not anything amazing from a game design standpoint, but I don't know, I always enjoyed it, so... I mean, if you're looking for this to be, like, a 10 out of 10 experience, then yeah, maybe you'd be disappointed, but I don't know why you would be. It's definitely not that. Whoa!
Duke, thank God nobody stepped on you. Listen, if you can find a way to raise this gate and get in here, our particle...
It's the babes from earlier.
And maybe you can give me a hand with these two girls. Jesus, the way they've been whining. They're too much for a guy like me to handle alone.
Oh, I need to throw something. Maybe I have to shoot it. Nope. Huh. Yeah, no, not shoot it. Generally, it's... Oh, wait. Yeah, I remember now. There's, like, little puzzles and shit. That's what it is. Use the car. No, you can't use the car. It was that. I need to push the luggage cart like I did earlier. There we go.
Oh, you're so tiny and cute. I could carry you around in my pocket like a little pet. Your hot pocket. Oh, that's funny.
They're not wearing any panties. Oh my god, dude. No way. Just like on Randy Pitchford's flash drive, dude.
Size only matters when you're full grown, baby.
That's right, dude.
Oh, you are so amazing, Duke. Yeah, Duke, you totally beat their asses. Oh my god. I was like so scared. Me too. I'm so glad you're okay.
All right, time for my reward.
Duke, help! Duke, save us!
No!
Not my babes, not in my town! You alien motherfuckers are gonna pay for this!
That's too far, bro.
It's It's all in the reflexes.
I don't know if each machine gives you the boost or not. Yeah, roll for a Hogan, exactly. Alright, yeah, so it's just the room. Ooh, that's simulated gambling. Young, yeah, wouldn't approve.
Squeal, piggy, squeal.
Uh-oh.
Cheers. I am the Duke. I am A #1. Oh yeah, it's ass-kicking time.
Yeah, the greatest asset of this game, at least, is the white women, dude. I wonder if that mirrors reality. The steroids. Nah, that's not true, man. There was some indie studios that lost their funding as of yesterday. Like, John Romero, one of the guys who made Doom, he had a publishing agreement with Xbox to fund his next shooter, and they canceled the contract as of yesterday, so, no, they cut everything.
I am the Duke.
They cut everything yesterday. Yeah, they're just going to start focusing on AAA blockbuster games because they're a third-party publisher now, so The age of experimentation is done because the Game Pass business plan did not work out. So they're just gonna make the same recycled slop that everybody else does now. Oh shit.
It's clobbering time. I'm having a blast.
Okay.
Come on, buddy, get on up here. What are you waiting for, Hanukkah? Use your own arm. I mean his arm. Never mind. What? You don't want to touch yourself? Get up here. Need to give yourself a hand?
Oh, fuck. So I need to... Oh, fuck. I guess that's good. Oh, shit. Yeah, the platforming sections in this are probably the worst part. There we go.
The main route blocked, but you can use the service hallway over there. Go on, Duke.
Squeal harder next time.
That works. Oh shit. Whoops. I'm not buying the next Xbox, bro. I'm done.
Tonight, you dine in hell.
There's like zero reason to own an Xbox anymore, which is unfortunate, but that's the world we live in now. All you really need now is either, you know, the combo of PC and Switch or PlayStation and Switch. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Alright. Is there something I can throw? I don't think so. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I just shoot it? I guess you have to dodge it. I don't fucking know. You can shoot the other one. My PC is an Xbox? No, it's not.
I don't dig on swine.
My PC is a PC. An Xbox is a piece of hardware that is dedicated to playing Xbox games. Alright, so yeah, just... Oh, fuck! I thought I was under. Jeez, man. Do I care that Helldivers is going to Xbox? Not really. They probably just threw the developer a bone because it's a third-party third-party published game. So the developer of Helldivers probably asked Sony, like, hey, do you care if we put it on Xbox? Because probably the player base is dying out. And they probably just said, sure, whatever. It's been like 2 years, so... They probably just did it to make the developer happy so that they have a good relationship with them moving forward. You know? The game is definitely past its peak popularity, that's for sure. Alright, so how do I get through there? I guess I do have to shoot it. That one I can shoot, not the other one, though. Your PC is a supercomputer. I don't know about that, but it's definitely better than a lowly Xbox.
Excellent work taking out the mothership and getting down here, Duke.
Hell yeah.
I'm only sorry our EDF soldiers didn't make it. But I'll bear that burden and inform their families personally. Duke, the president was wrong. Dead wrong. I hope to God he wasn't deliberately misleading us. We can't focus on his error now. Time is short. The aliens are pouring
Just
in
like
by
me,
the
dude.
dozen.
I'm also short.
They've taken the dam, Duke. The Hoover Dam. They've got technology that allows them to harness the generators to create some kind of wormhole in the sky. Now, Central Command has picked up alien fighters pouring in by the dozen on radar. The destruction of the mothership hadn't slowed them down one bit. However, we've got even more immediate problems. They're taking our women, Duke. I think you understand the implications here.
Screw the dam. Where are they taking our chicks?
It looks like the women are being taken to the Duke Dome. I don't think the choice of venues is a coincidence. For them, it's personal. We need to move in and decimate the alien force on all fronts. I've asked your old friend Captain Dillon to
Duke loves his dome, bro. Hell yeah.
I'm hoping all of the Earth Defense Force will learn from your example. Get to the Duke Dome as fast as you can. An advanced force is already on its way, but they're outmanned and outgunned. We need you, Duke. Now more than ever.
Duke, good to fucking see you. I knew that retirement bullshit was just bullshit.
I don't think it's that short.
My friend find his wife. Christ, what a fucking pussy. Graves wants me to.
I remember it kind of being longer, but I'm not sure. Let's see. How long is... Oh, wait, let me just go on YouTube. It's easier. I'll get the actual... Let's see. Duke Nukem Forever full gameplay. Oh, never mind. It is short. Like 4 hours. I don't know why I remember it being longer than that, but oh well. Maybe it's just I focused on certain scenes back in my younger days. Wowie zowie, yeah.
Motherfucker's up just like old fucking times. Can't wait to pound him in the cornhole. Hoo-ah!
Hell yeah. I love pounding dudes in cornhole. Hoorah. Pick up the cannon. I will in a second. Look. There's an Easter egg. There you guys go. It's Galo. Yep, another dead IP. Duke Nukem and Halo are pretty much in the same same boat. Dead and forgotten IPs. Sad.
Good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun. Get some. I'm gonna ninja this.
Hell yeah, dude. Huh.
I need to go update Graves on this shitstorm. You go on ahead and take Private Chickens with you, since he's the only other poor motherfucker who's crazy enough to go with you.
Did I miss something? Yeah, it's super easy to get lost in this. Let's see. Oh, is it glitched? Okay, so it wasn't me. The thing just wasn't loading. Alright.
face.
Hell yeah.
Who's next? Duck sandwiches.
How the female statue should be in Oblivion, yeah. But just think, that was normal back in the day, bro. Imagine that. Alright, yeah.
Welcome to the parade. Glad you could join the party. Hey, Duke, the street's full of all the hell. We'll probably need to head through that sewer over there to get to the Duke though. Holy shit, we got incoming! Grab all the dodos, laddie! Target acquired.
Step right up and get some.
Hell yeah, dude. Bruh.
Right in the jewels.
I forgot about that, dude. Oh my god.
Duke, up here! Holy shit, what a fucking mess! The president is gonna fucking
Brutal.
when he sees this. I've gotta head off the dam. You need to get to the
Yeah, it's just a dumb, fun game. Like, there's no way you should take this game seriously at all. Like, if you approach it from the viewpoint of, like, it just being a funny slop action game, then it's actually really enjoyable.
No good. Said we didn't click. Hell, that's all I wanted to do was click.
Well, maybe if you could click two brain cells together and stop talking about your damn sex life, you could figure us a way to get out of here without getting killed.
Just trying to pass the time, bro.
Holy Christ, it's Duke Nukem.
Hey, buddy, you need a ride over to the other side of that wall? Big Willie will swing over that dumpster if you want to hop on board. Hey, Willie! Swing the lady over here, will ya?
Glad you're here, Duke. I saw some giant birds when they slid out of the construction and burrowed down into the dome this morning. We ain't been able to find a way out of here since. It was massive. Straight through the dome and down in the earth with all the shaking that's been going on.
Yep, thing had titties as big as my apprentice.
Now, what the hell were you doing looking at your aunt's tits?
Ain't no harm looking.
Yeah, don't hurt to look.
Holy shit.
Brutal, dude. Oh, shit. RIP! You were too young for the discourse around this game when it came out, but it wasn't everyone's main complaint with it that it was just alright, but so, yeah, pretty much. But then you also had the leftist, you know, journalists who didn't like it because, you know, masculinity bad.
My balls, your face. Looks like Lady Luck just gave you the finger.
Alright, I survived that time.
Come get some. I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you. Killing you is as easy as breathing. Hail to the king, baby. Quit bleeding, pussy. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm getting off here. Suck it down.
I guess I gotta go inside, but... Oh, right here. There we go. Maybe? No? Oh, that's the way I came, shit. Nick with the 2, this game is how I found out who DSP was, really? That's funny. There we go.
Time to bring the pain.
Ah, there we go.
Kill them all. Who wants white meat, huh? Who wants it? Pork chop sandwiches. I'm big on swine. Oh. Squeal harder next time.
Oh, shit. There we go. So many raging boars. There you go. You're not wrong, dude. Rather play this than the new Doom? That's kind of tough. This is a lot more dumb fun, I would say. But I mean, I guess you can make Doom dumb fun if you use the sliders, so. Would you happen to know if Nintendo has a refund system for eShop? Yeah, I'm not sure if they do or not, honestly. I would lean on the side of no, but you could always contact Nintendo support and see if they would. But I'm not sure. I guess it would depend if you played it or not. But I'm not entirely sure. So I need something else to toss in there. Oh, there we go. Bro, why can't I throw it in there? There we go. Yeah, no basketball genes in my blood, sorry.
Oh god, Duke, save us!
No! The bad bitches. Insert battery.
Needs juice.
Needs Jews? That's right, man. Forgot if you can do this or not. No. That's not it. Maybe I have to go in here. I'm lost. That is the one bad thing about this game in particular, is it's easy to get kind of confused where you're supposed to go next. Ah, here we go. Follow the yellow paint. There is none. There is no yellow paint.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, this should help.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Uh-oh. Let's see. So Chronicle with the 24 months. Really appreciate it, man. Happy 4th of July, dudes. My birthday is coming up. Very nice, man. Well, happy early birthday to you. And happy birthday, America. But also the 2 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Big ups. Look at that shit. The 3-tittied monster, dude. This is Duke Nukem forever.
Advanced team my ass.
Oh. Nope. Huh. Maybe you have to throw... Nope. Huh. The fuck? Nope. See what happens. I guess it's this way. Okay. This is just a dead end.
Team my ass.
There we go. I forgot about that too. Jeez, man. I was just thinking that looked like an asshole. Finger popping each other's assholes. The women. Yep, the twins are up ahead. Titties, guys, look. Wowie zowie. It's nice of them to leave their underwear on for him, I guess.
I thought this was exit only.
Whoa. So retarded.
I don't remember. Your face.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Uh-oh. Whoa, dude.
Duke, what's happening to us?
Looks like you're fucked.
Duke, it was our first time fucking with an alien. Duke, we'll get the weight off in like a week, we swear.
No!
You little bitch. That tweet of yours is big. Oh.
What a waste.
She wasn't human anymore.
This is true evil, dude. Oh shit, I can't see anything. Oh, I forgot, yeah, I have that.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, this is what Bill Gates wants to happen to our women, too. Bred by aliens. Mario Kart Online is dead? I don't think so. You'd probably be able to find a race almost immediately. Unless they're having, like, a server outage.
Thanks for hanging out.
Tinkle the Sphinx. Take your tentacles back to Japan, you freaks. Facts. Same with the Fuda. Neither was anime. Oh, never mind. I see it. Shit.
Right, you dine in hell.
There we go. Yo, what the fuck? Damn. Alright. Play more Mario Kart? Why? No more shekels for me? Why not? I didn't do nothing.
Groovy.
What a waste,
Not even
man.
I can save you now.
What a waste.
When you get to hell, tell him Duke sent you. Promised to kill you last? I lied. You're spent. Eat shit and die. It's better this way.
A big alien dick. Look at that.
Strange silicone-based life form. Time for an examination, ladies. Got milk? So wrong, yet so right.
Bruh. Queen bitch, here we go. The three-tittied monster. Notice how the aliens only kidnapped skinny white women, though. They made the right choice.
Not heavy enough.
There we go. That worked. Damn, I kind of have to piss.
You make me wish I had 3 guns.
Oh, that's right. You have to use your. Uh-oh.
Time to redecorate in gray letter gray.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Damn it. That's irritating. Alright, it's just a gimmick. Shit, how did that... Oh, I'm already on that. Damn, bro, I'm already done. Shit.
Got a lot of guts. Let's see what they look like.
There we go. Ooh. I just bit my fucking lip! Ow! 4:20 left on the game clock, dude. Score 6-9.
Hold on, Duke. We'll be right there.
Oh my God, Duke, you're covered in blood. Is it your own blood? Oh Jesus, I'm just an engineer. Medic, medic! Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of you.
We shitted on this game, but it's not that bad. I've always liked it, to be fair, but yeah. No, by today's standard, this is, like, really good, because it's actually funny. It's just a good action game. I don't know. Yeah, the strip club scene. Yep. Nero Redwood with the 5. God, I remember how funny and stupid this game was, and everyone hated it because it wasn't the 2001 version. Yep.
I must be dreaming. Kick ass.
Hey there, boss man. How about we play a game? I'll be the boss, and you can take orders.
Whoa.
What do you say? There'll be a lap dance. And cake.
Okay, baby. I can dig that roleplay shit. You tell me what to do.
Okay, then. Well, first, I'm kind of hungry, so I need something to nibble on. And then, I need something naughty to play with. And then, well, a girl has to play it safe, even with you, Duke.
Some popcorn, a vibrator, and a condom. Hell yeah, dude. Clinton's Cubans. Oh my god.
Good to see you, Duke.
This is the best place I have ever worked.
There's the popcorn. There's the vibrator. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. No. Popcorn? Hell yeah, dude.
Tasty.
I can't believe I get to dance on the poles at Duke's Club. Did you find yourself a rapper?
You swear I'm a high-functioning autist. Why?
Oh, sure. 3 days after I get married, I meet Duke Nukem.
Bruh. Sad but true.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Dude, there she is. Oh my god.
Good to see you, Duke.
Grab it before you tap it.
Hell yeah. Now I have to find the office with the dildo. I guess it's this way. It was in a chair. Not that one, I guess. Huh.
I love your place, Duke. Very classy.
All right, everybody, put your hands together for.
Hell yeah, dude.
Duke, I so want to have your babies.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, that's too damn bad.
You're the man, Duke. These chicks' tits are awesome.
I gotta find where that dildo was. It was in like an office chair or something. I remember that. Let's see. Yeah, so it's in this room with the breast photo. New code 4168 or 68. So I gotta find that room. Through the casino areas. Ooh, let's see where that is. Oh, game room. There we go. Nero Redwood with the 5. Even John St. John couldn't hold his own when reading the lines for Duke Nukem. Jokes are funny enough to make the voice actor laugh. Yeah, honestly, this game got so much unnecessary hate. I don't know. I always liked it back in the day. Bullet beer.
This place kicks ass. This place kicks ass. Hey, Duke, wanna play me in air hockey?
Hi there.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. Isn't there, like, a trophy for beating this? And it's, like, very difficult? For whatever reason, I really remember this part. There we go. It's a lot easier on keyboard and mouse, I imagine. I don't remember exactly how difficult it was. I just remember it was kind of hard.
I can't afford this shit!
Piece of
Ah,
shit.
shit. There we go. I don't know what you have to win or get to win. Maybe 5? I don't know. Oh, fuck. Nope. Maybe it's 10. Bro, I haven't played air hockey in a long time. I don't know what, like, the score you play to. Up 7, there we go. Let's go! I guess it wasn't a trophy, it's just a play. Sure.
What the fuck? Damn it.
Good to see you, Duke.
Alright, so I need to find the private office here.
What's
Oh,
up?
wait. Let's do this. Trying to see. Alright, I guess I went in.
Wave 1. Stay frosty. Perfect wave. Wave 2. Stay frosty. Perfect wave. Wave 3. Stay frosty.
I have no idea how long you do this for.
Perfect wave. Wave 4.
Alien abortion.
Perfect wave. Wave 5. Bonus.
Alright.
Stay frosty. Expert skill level. 10 aliens remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonus. The alien scum have been defeated.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ah, dude, Nukem's here. Hey, Duke, want to play me in air hockey?
Nope. Alright, so where is this room?
Is the bomb. Bitchin' threads, man.
Maybe it's not through here.
Hey, Duke, want to play me in air hockey?
Yeah, I still have to find the dildo.
Good to see you, Duke. You gotta be some kind of badass to own a joint like this. This place rules, man.
This is the best place I have ever worked.
Look for the office with the door code that's locked. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to find is the office, though. Yeah, I gotta find a condom, popcorn, and a dildo. See, that's what I'm looking for, is this room. Maybe it's up this way. I just have to walk past.
Did you find my
It's behind the bar? Oh, okay. Sweet. That's easy.
This place kicks ass.
God, I know I'm supposed to stay professional, but would you ever date an employee?
Authorization failed. Authorization successful.
There we go.
Body massage.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, we got everything we need now. Hold up, I gotta go take a piss real quick, guys. I've been chugging fluid, so I'm gonna go pee real quick and I'll be back in like a minute. Alright, I'm back. The goon session is over. Oh shit. Open back up. There we go.
Looking good, Duke.
After the show, I want your autograph somewhere special.
Here we go.
Follow me, Duke.
Follow me, Duke.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Have a seat right there.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Now you just sit back and enjoy the show.
Uh-oh. Guys, I'm scared. Whoa. We'll see if this gets age restricted and I have to restart the stream. Nope. Probably not. Think we should be good. That wasn't very long.
That's the last time I do any role playing.
Duke! Finally, you're awake! You missed a lot. The president's claiming you attacked the aliens first. General Graves knows.
Yeah, the way to tell if it's age restricted if y'all can still send super chats, so.
Funny enough, we just happen to be going that way. Hang on.
2023 Perfect Arc with the 2? Retracted. Uh-oh. See here with the 5, Fred uploaded a new video. You'll never guess what it's about. Hint, it's PlayStation. He ignores Xbox. Imagine if it was Sony who just did this. Oh, I know. He's an Xbox shill.
Holy shit, we're
There's no point in even, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's expected behavior. And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. This game was written by 2 chicks, by the way. Auto spell. Interesting. That's because back in the day, the only women that worked in gaming actually cared about making, you know, cool, edgy games and shit. So, it was before the DEI days. Oh! There we go. Oh shit. Hit him with the frisbee. Oh fuck! That doesn't fly where you throw it at all.
Step right up and get some.
Oops. There we go. Wow, Britt, you missed the best part of the game. Yep, that's the thing, is like back in the day when you had a lot of the female devs, like they actually were fans of the games and stuff, but now it's like, how can I get in and infiltrate? There we go. Damn, I didn't get to blow it up. That's why. Oh shit. There goes the chat. Fuck. There we go.
Double your pleasure.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn it.
Double your pleasure.
Damn, it tried to 9/11 me. Wow. Uh-oh. So fucking retarded. Oh my god. The Duke Burger. So according to the list of missions, I am halfway through the game. So yeah, this is definitely longer than 4 hours. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've gotten lost and I've been shitting, like, dicking around and stuff, but I don't know. I remember it being longer than 4 hours.
turd in the hand is worth two in the bush. What the hell? No! Come on, no! This is disgusting! What am I, a chimpanzee?
Bruh. Slut butt. I guess you have to shut off the electricity. Oh. You should see a doctor if you haven't finished before 4 hours. I don't know, bro. I pride myself on my endurance. The action figure, dude.
Extra sauce coming up.
You gotta be kidding me. I hate pigs, but I love bacon. Bitches.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
I want it my way.
There we go.
I am A number 1.
What hit me? Guess it just glitched.
You want fries with that?
Uh-oh.
Hey! I'm trapped! You gotta find a way to turn off the electricity! Help me, please!
This is so retarded.
Wow, all this water. I hope I don't have to pee before he can save me.
Your PS5 loading Until Dawn forever? I thought it was freezing. Uh-oh. Is this that shitty remake that they put out? Which wasn't even really a remake?
Pork chops I can make out of you.
Oh, shit. There we go.
If I was alone in here and clapped, would anyone hear me?
That body would absolutely electrocute you. It's not very accurate, dude.
If he's smaller, that means his brain is smaller. Careful, Duke.
There we go.
I think the water's safe. Thank you so much. You're my hero. I'll get the door.
I know where she should carry me over. Hell yeah. Nope. Oh. There we go.
I wonder if he'd let me pick him up and pet him. Maybe I should ask first.
Yes. Absolutely. For the shrink ray. We'll swap that.
Duke, we've been trying to reach you. What the hell happened in there? Never mind. Glad you're back. A lot happened while you were in.
Fresh
We'll be there
hardware.
to pick you up in 5 minutes.
I wonder. Nope. Oh shit.
Easy. I'd buy this for $1. Squeal harder next time. Let God sort him out.
Checkpoint. Yeah, this game has aged pretty well.
Raining blood, baby. Duke sent you.
Bro, still more? Damn.
Who wants white meat, huh? Who wants it?
Oh shit. Doesn't stay forever. Another checkpoint.
Another day, another disembowelment.
There we go.
Yep, all clear. Time to move on.
Sweet, dude.
You'll be glad to hear that General Graves just gave the president's orders the finger. The general wants us at the Hoover Dam ASAP.
Cope Griff, you know the game is bad. It's definitely not the best game ever made, but I don't think it's bad. I enjoy it for the most part.
Okay, Duke. The initial LZ is too hot for a drop. Big cops are everywhere, and there's a battle lord on the dam shooting out anything in its line of fire. We're going to get you as close as we can, then you'll have to go in by truck. Get to the top of the dam and clear it. The rest of us can move in.
Base.
Proceeding to the secondary drop site.
Pork chop sandwiches. Exactly. Just gave you the finger. Pigs killed. Too easy. Organically separated pork.
LZ is clear. Messy, but clear.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, let's move out.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. That better not leave a scratch.
Oh, fuck. That is a sharp turn. No!
Vroom, vroom, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. No!
Raining blood, baby.
Oh, shit! Yeah, the driving is not the best because you don't steer with the actual mouse. You steer with the keyboard, which, yeah, is not great. If you've ever driven on PC, it is definitely not a...
Just call me Frankenstein. Gosh.
Made it.
So much for brakes. Frickin' jaywalkers.
Aw, damn. Rip.
Damn. Desert road, no gas, and no chicks.
Yeah, this shit fucking sucks.
Who's next?
Oh, I guess that works.
Let's see what they look like.
Oh, fuck. There we go.
Gaming.
Bruh. Hell yeah, dude. How would that even work? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh no! Shit! I get stuck at the light post. Oh. Got it. There we go, dude. Fuck. They knew you were gonna do that too. fuck? There we go. No. Oh, fuck. I'm a woman? Damn. Why would you say such a mean thing? What the fuck did I ever do to you? Out of gas.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, steroids.
If I promised to kill you last, I lied.
What the fuck is this? You've missed a lot, you generation, so I don't expect you to know. This is a hidden gem from my childhood, dude. But not really a hidden gem. Most people know about it. But most people don't like it.
It's a hell of a thing, killing a pig. pussy.
PK, you are gay, bro. You don't just look it. You are. Yo, what the fuck? Oh.
Who wants white meat, huh? Who wants it? Eat shit and die.
There we go. Hooray, dude. Highway battle. Holy fuck, this turn. No, I missed. There we go.
I'm gonna need a big grill.
There we go. Yeah, they'd have him say some gay shit like, "A pussy is just as good as a pussy, if you ask me." Some gay shit like that, I'm sure. Don't fucking do it to me. Oh, fuck. Have you seen the poses you can do? No. I played a little bit of that earlier, but no, I haven't seen poses. Again? Alright, come on, bro. This is like the third time I'm out of gas. Okay, well, I guess you don't have to get gas again. Oh, maybe you do.
Killing you is as easy as breathing. Squeal.
Not if you're Wings of Redemption, dude. Breathing is hard.
Oh yeah, it's ass-kicking time. I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you.
So I do have to get gas again. Fuck.
That never gets old. Pork chops I can make out of you. Just like Christmas.
Oh shit.
Step right up and get some.
this over here. Yep.
A crowbar would come in handy right about now.
There's the gas.
Yeah, more equipment means more ass kicking.
All right. Oh. There we go. If you go to the community hub, oh, okay, gotcha. I'll take a look then. Why not? Who doesn't enjoy some good old-fashioned gooning?
Convenient. Put that thing away.
All right. It's all Eugen gooning out? That's not surprising. Not surprising at all. I mean, the devs are smart, though, because it's going to keep people interested, you know? In the TikTok attention span economy, if you got a game that has something additional to look at on top of a good gameplay loop, then that's the right decision. What game? Mecha Break. It's pretty decent, honest. I was playing it at the beginning of the stream if you were there. But if you were at the beginning of the stream, I was playing a little bit of it. Why don't they make silly games? Because this game bombed like crazy. Unfortunately, people don't spend money on games, and that's the problem. Like, everyone bitches, oh, it's the same games and everything. It's like nobody wants to buy games. So we get the same copy-paste, AAA, emotional storytelling, Mech and Dad. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. People don't spend money on games. And then they're like, well, I love that game. And it's like, well, how much did you pay for it? It's like, oh, $10. Now, this game in particular was very bad at launch. So, for $60, I don't think this game was worth it. If it had come out at like 30 or 40, I would have bought it day one. But Yeah, most people just don't want to spend money on games, so stuff doesn't get made anymore because there's no, like, justification for spending dev time on a title that doesn't sell, frankly, so... If you're a game studio and people aren't going to spend $70 on your game unless it's like a AAA perfect graphic title with emotional storytelling, walking simulator mechanics, an open world, like, they're not going to make that stuff because, you know, you can't afford to lose money on pretty much every game you put out. So it's death by mass appeal, unfortunately. You know, as soon as games started costing several $1 million to make, it's just not sustainable to take risks unless you have people willing to risk their money as well, which most people aren't. So everyone loves to complain that there's not enough new games or creative stuff, but it's like, well, when's the last time you actually bought something truly experimental or creative or wasn't the new Sony movie game of the week? Like, you know, people will shell out $70 for Death Stranding and never play more than 10 hours of it. But they wouldn't dream about shelling out $70 for a game that's 10 hours long. So that's the irony of it. You can look at the stats. Most people don't even finish games. So obviously they're wasting their money on a game they're not putting in the time into to even finish. So is it actually worth your $70 even though it's a quote-unquote AAA game, dude? Like... That's the question you have to ask. So, I don't know, man. I've got mixed feelings on it. Oh, there we go.
And it got such good gas mileage.
Well, ironically, new technology also killed games because when people could start making 3D games with like more detailed environments, more complex gameplay, all that shit costs money. So, the better the graphics, the more it costs. So, in the NES era, one guy could make a game. In the 360 era, you needed like 100. So, and people demand voice acting, and not just like cheesy voice acting.
You ruined. I told you not to get involved.
Mr. President, we need to leave now.
The liberal.
This isn't over, dude.
It is over. It was some sexy thing with 3 titties. Oh my god. I don't know if I would call that thing sexy. Well, that's not necessarily true, man, because $70 games are still the best-selling games. Like, your Maddens, your FIFA, GTA 6, Call of Duty, all of those games still sell. So, yes and no, it just depends. Apparently, Death Stranding bombed. Apparently it barely sold over 1 million copies. No, this new one.
Area clear.
He's on his knees. Stick it in. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. Bruh. That's gotta be one of the best executions ever. Using his fucking nuts as a punching bag and then hearing him pop. Oh my god. That's great.
Holy fuck, Duke. This is just like that one time in Beirut. You wouldn't believe the chubby I got. I got orders to hold this fucking shit together up here, but Graves wants you at the base of the dam. Drop the fucking GR-44 rope for you to rappel down. Just don't get rope burn this time. Specials around right now, huh? Jerk it off!
Yeah, Doom does wish it had glory kills like that.
General Graves is down in the generator room, Duke. You have to pass through the tunnels and into the power station to get there.
Too gory. Hell no, I had this game back in the day. My parents didn't care about gore. So...
You're the soldier. Get in there and kill those things. You clear out the room, then I'll get you onto the elevator. That'll take you down to the generator room where your general is. I ain't going out there till it's clear.
Hey, now hold on. I can't go barging into a combat situation. Oh, Duke! Maybe you can help talk some sense into these guys. I can't go in there without a gun. And there's just the two of us here with combat training, so we'll wait for backup, right?
I am the backup.
Be careful with that thing. Last time Lawrence used it, he lost a pinky. Real dangerous. Could hurt somebody good.
Asked in front of Duke Nukem. If you clear out that room, Duke, I'll get you to the elevator and down to the generator.
These guys don't stand a chance. It's all in the reflexes. That'll wipe the ugly off that mug. Steal murder next time.
Yeah, the rocket launcher they specifically said is like a boss burn at one point. So that's just what I'm gonna treat it as.
My balls, your face.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that EDF son of a bitch ran off somewhere, but don't worry, we'll let you downstairs like we said. Follow me!
All right.
All right, here it is. And holy crap, sure left a mess in here.
Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. When we try, you don't buy. Dev should be saying, yeah, exactly. I think there is definitely some responsibility on the consumers who don't spend money on games. You know, in theory, it's great to be like, yeah, we want more, you know, experimental stuff, dude. But most people really don't. They want the same shit they buy. Because if they actually wanted the stuff they said they wanted, then it would sell. Which it doesn't, so.
I hate valve puzzles.
I think that's correct. Yep.
There's more where that came from.
There we go. That was kind of comical. He was taking cover. Ah. Brutal.
Die, you rat bastard. Oh. Just like Christmas. Not my idea of a good screw.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker!
Ah. How the fuck does that guy have 1425 XP? What do you mean? Oh, the leaderboards? Here, let's see. I think it's by donations. Yeah, that's why. Super chats boost your ranking a lot. Yeah, exactly.
Give me monies!
Oh, fuck.
Gears nothing.
I guess that was a Gears reference. A shot at Gears of War, dude. U generation with the oh god, that fucking dog. Jesus. Thanks so much for that, dude. Yeah. Ugh. That fucking... I don't know why that dog bothers me, but it does. It's very disturbing looking. Oh shit.
You've been aborted. Alright, there we go. Look, the elevator doesn't actually move. That's funny. I guess that's why it was a loading screen. Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I spilt my drink, and I just needed a paper towel real quick to mop it up. But we're good now. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this tonight or not.
I'd buy this for $1.
I wasn't even really planning on playing it this long. But this has kind of been fun, honestly. I don't know, I miss just retarded games like this. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Appreciate it, man. Of course, Fred ignores the Perfect Dark news and fanboys over Helldivers coming to Xbox. Like, who cares about Helldivers at this point? Yeah, I have no idea. Especially when that's like a third-party game. So.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, whoever the dev of Helldivers is probably just asked Sony, hey, can we port it over to Xbox since, you know, the player count's dropped off a lot? And they were probably like, sure, whatever. So, I don't know. Like, is that really a big deal? Does any... Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know why you would even care about that. Like, is that news? Like, a game's getting ported? Like, wowie zowie, dude. I don't know. I thought that motherfucker for a while has been talking about how exclusivity's dead, so why is he surprised? But yeah, whatever. I guess it's a slow news week. Unless you're... Well, it's a slow news week if you're an Xbox shill, because you have nothing else to talk about, because... You know, you're not going to talk about the negative shit that Xbox does. You're going to just talk about PlayStation, dude, or Nintendo bad.
Turf sandwiches.
Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? I don't really see that as a big deal personally, but whatever.
Those tentacles and shove them up your ass.
It'd be a little different if it was like God of War or something like that, you know? Like that I feel like would be worth noting. But Helldivers? Like, I don't know. It's a live service game 2 years into its life.
Pussy.
Stand back out there, Duke. I'll raise the door. Oh my God! It got me! It got me! Ah!
Yeah, the thing is like Helldivers, when they first showed it off, I thought it looked cool. But once I saw how fucking gay the community was with their fucking democracy LARP, and then also how reliant it is on co-op, I lost interest. At first, I thought it looked really cool, but it's like, yeah, I'm good.
All right, time to quit forking around. Yeah, more equipment means more ass kicking.
Okay. There we go.
Oh yeah, if it bleeds, I can kill it.
If it bleeds, she breathes. Hell yeah, dude.
Hail to the king, baby. Steal harder next time. Tonight, you dine in hell. I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you.
Oh shit! I was gonna get crushed. Alright. This looks like Doom 3. This particular section does, yeah. The last part of this game is a lot less visually appealing than the first part. Like, the first part of the game is my personal favorite just because the environments and everything are a lot cooler. But... let's see. Escalating a soldier with the no more $200 tax stamp. Yay. Nice, man. I'm guessing, is that in the bill? Or is that something different?
Duke, thank God Almighty you're here. The president still hasn't issued official orders to retaliate or defend against the attack. I'd like to blame it on the cycloid emperor meddling with his brain, but in truth, I think the simple stress of the invasion has pushed him over the edge. He's lost all grasp on reality. That's the bad news. The good news is, our engineers believe if you can shut off all power to the dam, the portal will close for good. The EDF hasn't been able to get deep enough past the infestation, but I believe you can. America is counting on you.
Yep, silencers and short barrel rifles. Very nice, man. Very nice. Alright, so I definitely cannot make that jump across.
Convenient.
Yeah, they're not going to take away the registration aspect, unfortunately. But, you know, a win's a win, right? So, at least it's something. We've always been able to buy silencers. It's just, you have to get like a special license, and it's a process.
I am the Duke. I am A number 1.
I think we're close to the end, if I remember correct.
You that fancy lad they sent to clean the place up. You hang on tight there, boy. I ain't gonna run this slower for no nonsense.
I think we're almost done.
Killing you is as
mean they did the mambo over there near them creeks. But she wasn't wearing no good dancing shoes. I didn't think it was very.
But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with the whole big, beautiful bill. I think for the most part, it's a pretty positive change in a lot of things, generally speaking.
My balls, your face.
Especially considering it had to get through Congress, so anytime you have to do something through Congress, you know, you usually have to make a shit ton of concessions, but it seems like we pretty much got everything you wanted.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Basically, it's the Budget Reconciliation Act. So basically what it does is, you know, funds the government, of course, but, basically the main points are it provides $200 billion for ICE, just about, and border, like, enforcement and deportations. No tax on tips up to $25,000. No tax on overtime up to $12,500. And then there's a bunch of other, like, little things added in as well.
Let God sort him out.
Yeah, it also cuts Medicare, or not Medicare, Medicaid, for people who are, like, able-bodied adults. So instead of just getting free government checks for sitting at home doing nothing for healthcare, you actually have to work 20 hours a week. And then also it removes Medicaid for illegals. Trillions of dollars. Trillions of dollars. Entitlements are the most expensive thing the government does, so anytime you cut that, it's a huge amount of money saved.
King. You fuck.
Well, there you go, all set then. Made a hell of a mess, though. Done it myself.
Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Oh. There we go. They probably trooned out later in life. Probably, man. At least it's actual humor versus whatever the fuck it is we have today.
This is gonna fuck up my hair.
Oh yeah, this is the most controversial mission, the underwater level. Oh, I'm dead. Go through. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of underwater levels in general, but yeah. Alright, this is annoying. Holy shit. I don't know why they put all those little fuckers down here. That's irritating. Yeah, that part's cheeks. Yeah, I honestly can't think of a single game that's done underwater levels cool. They're usually not very good.
gonna ninja this.
Okay. Guess over here. Nope.
Nasty.
There we go. As to get nostalgia with the 2, you should play Subnautica, You'll Fear Ocean. I've thought about playing that at some point. Yeah, Subnautica looks pretty cool. Like, it's an underwater base builder, right? Or at least something along those lines. Kind of similar, not really similar to Minecraft, but same kind of gameplay loop. Gather resources, upgrade your base and equipment. But yeah, no, I've seen that before, and it does look pretty good. They're doing another one? I may just wait till the new one comes out then. But yeah, that's always looked like a game I would probably like. Yeah, well, look at the Minecraft community, bro. So, the Minecraft community is also pretty cringe.
Pork chop sandwiches. Douche. I guess pigs do fly. This thing sucks.
So I need more barrels. Okay, that's what you use this for. Hopefully that's enough.
Just a few more to go.
There we go. Oh, no. I guess there's another one somewhere. Oh, nope, enemies.
Looks like Lady Luck just gave you a finger.
Yeah, there it is. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Heal.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. Woo. Let's see. Creators Freedom with the 2, a very inappropriate video game, dude. BYB. Or not Y. WB. BWB. What is BWB? Big white. What? As a game nostalgia with the 2, my Meta VR set died 1 week out of warranty. $358. That fucking sucks, man. That's typical, though, you know? That's typical.
Oh God! Oh God! They're everywhere! You gotta help me! Please save me! Oh!
Back to Japan, you freak. What a mess. Put that thing away. It's all in the reflexes.
Nope. So need to get up there. Oh, there we go. Retard. The fuck happened? Maybe after this mission we'll do videos and shit.
Duke, alien bastards got me. Stop shitting around down there and get up here. Fucking Cycloid Emperor is here. Fucker. We're gonna have to blow the whole fucking dam. Take these charges, plant the fuckers right on the dam's balls, and blow it to shit. Blow it out the Emperor's ass.
Guess he won't be in the sequel.
Bruh.
ass.
Alright, that was the end of that mission, so... we'll stop for here, or stop here for now. I was not planning on playing this much of the game, but whatever. How much time? 5 hours, Jesus. Damn, bro. Yeah, hopefully that was American themed enough. Yeah, maybe I'll finish it tonight. I mean, this is what I mean, though. It's like, when people say, you just don't like video games anymore, it's like, I'm having a fun time playing this game right now. Like, if I didn't like video games, I wouldn't want to play this. It's like, I don't know. I'm sick of the gaslighting that's like, oh yeah, dude, you just don't like gaming anymore. It's like, yeah, you can suck my dick, bro. I do like gaming. But gaming doesn't like me. Gaming doesn't like me anymore. Alright, here we'll watch this.
Hey there, gamers.
Hold on. Let's see. The Phil Spencer Effect is what he titled it.
Hey there, gamers. Trvke here.
Just so y'all can see the thumbnail. The Phil Effect. Fill her up, as they say.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast here. Today we're going to talk about the brutal Xbox bloodbath, because in the last 24 hours, they've shut down so many different studios. They've canceled pretty much every single Xbox game, but it's also more than that. I think
they've canceled pretty much every single game. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
It's the fact that we're now seeing a sign. This is the end of Xbox. Just empirically, measurably, Xbox does not care about their fans. They don't care about their developers. They don't care about their projects. They don't care about their hardware. At this point, Xbox is just a tiny little investor piece of the big Microsoft pie. But I wanted to make this video today specifically just trying to prophesize, to predict the fact that I believe in the next year, Bethesda is just getting shut down. At this point, the whole big Bethesda umbrella that was bought for billions and billions of dollars, almost every single studio that was part of the Bethesda merger, they've all been shut down. All of them have just been shut down. And I'm going to show you a map, literally, of every studio they've shut down in just the last 2 years. I think it's at a point where even if you're making good games, even if you have passion, even if the fans love you, even if you're getting Game Pass signups, Xbox is just dead. It's not about good or bad. It's not
No, it is bad.
About potential. It's not about dedication. It's literally just about investors. And it seems like canceling games instead of actually releasing them. but let me talk. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I've been thinking a lot.
He really needs to fucking fix his mic, man. That's so irritating how it's like super staticky.
A lot about this slow death of Xbox, and it's very weird that we've
probably has his gain too high. That's probably what it is.
This point, because even a decade ago, they were one of the big three. There used to actually be cool, fresh competition. Whenever Xbox would reveal something, it was exciting, it was new, it was different, until this day. The reveal of the Xbox One.
I disagree, man. Xbox One had some straight heat out of the gate. Rise, Son of Rome, Dead Rising 3, Titanfall, Sunset Overdrive, Forza Horizon 2, Forza Motorsport 5. What was the other one? Shit. Master Chief Collection. Like the series console is dog shit from the very beginning. And it's remained that way. But the Xbox One had a great launch lineup. And I will die on that hill forever. The Xbox One had great games out of the gate. But once Don Matrick was kicked out, then everything just went to shit.
One was a catastrophe that Xbox never retired from, because this guy, Don Matrick, the dude who basically gave the job to Phil Spencer, this dude said that gamers don't matter. He said every game should be basically unsellable. You should not have used games. Every game requires an online connection. You just have this little camera aimed at your ball sack at all times. This tanked the company, obviously. If you weren't around back then, but this decision, the reveal of the Xbox One, was such a legendary train wreck. In fact, I got a video on my channel from 10 years ago reacting to it with my little stick arms at the time, and you can see that I'm so confused about what the hell this thing is supposed to be. But I wanted to actually start by looking at this. Here is every first-party studio in 2023. This is after a lot of the initial closures, and it's weird to look at it and see which of these studios now still exist. So the founders of Rare, they have all been fired. Let's see, Double Fine's okay. Turn 10 just had almost all of its employees fired. Coalition's basically been gutted. Playground Games, Obsidian, Undead Labs. A lot of these companies are, if they still exist, they're definitely a shell of them former selves. Oh yeah, The Initiative, they're just dead. Oh yeah, ZeniMax, what happened yesterday? They basically just got completely gutted. All their projects canceled. Arcane, oh wait, they're dead. Tango, oh, one of my favorites. Oh yeah.
Arcane is not dead. Arcane Austin is dead. Arcane, the main studio, is still there.
They got fired. They got kicked out. Oh, yeah. Activision. High Moon, gone. Toys for Bob, gone. Raven, yesterday, they fired about 80% of the staff. I mean,
that shit's wild to me still. I didn't know they hit High Moon, too. Wow. Yeah, dude, the Call of Duty machine might actually be in trouble. That's crazy to think about.
You can literally go down, and this doesn't even include all of them. This doesn't even include the fact that what happened to Vicarious Visions. My point is the fact that all these companies, whether they're profitable, whether they're good, whether they're bad, at this point, if they're not...
Vicarious Visions was never under Xbox. Activision dissolved them before Microsoft even came into the equation.
Not just the biggest, craziest thing ever, and sometimes even if they are, they still just completely love to can your ass. Now, I think I keep seeing stuff like this, where a lot of Xbox fanboys are kind of ripping each other to shreds, trying to say, it's your fault. You guys shouldn't have been defending Phil Spencer so much. All this stuff. Almost all of these outlets continuously wrote off these puff pieces for Phil Spencer. Oh, he's such a good executive. Oh, he's so forward-thinking. Oh.
I love how they put Halo 4 Cortana in the background when he's literally the one that got rid of her.
This guy hates you. All those people that constantly just make songs about Phil Spencer, all the people that were wearing those shirts that said, in Phil Spencer we trust, this...
Jesus, I remember that. Or believe in Phil Spencer. Oh my god. I remember that shit. I believe in Phil Spencer. And they made like campaign buttons of it. It was the gayest shit ever. And they all wore it to Xbox Fan Fest like a bunch of good little cultists.
This is the guy who is going to be signing the checks for your firing bonus when Bethesda gets shut down. But why Bethesda? Why am I talking about that? I think it's the fact that at this point, it seems like every company, everything that they're currently doing, everything even under the Bethesda umbrella is being just whittled down bit by bit. Here in March, Xbox boss Phil Spencer was so impressed by the demo at ZeniMax, which is part of Bethesda, Codename Blackbird, that Matt Booty had to tell him to stop playing so the meeting could continue. Man, that's so great. All that creativity, ambush, and grandeur. Oh, wait, and that still means that in about 2 months, you got to get out. Now, this is a quote that's been going around a lot. Is it, wait, and that still means that in about 2 months, you got to get out. Now, this is a quote that's been going around a lot. Is apparently every person that played this new game is apparently very similar to Destiny, but it had like a film noir aesthetic. Think about the fact that they spent hundreds of millions of dollars, very likely making this.
Similar to films like Blade Runner. Damn, that would have been cool.
MMOs are some of the most expensive.
So basically, it would have been like that one planet on Starfield that was like the best one. I don't remember the name of it because that game was super forgettable, but it was the one with the corporate espionage quest line where the female-run company has to steal trade secrets from everybody else in order to operate because they were an all-female staff. And, you know, they had to steal the inventions and products from male-run companies because they were incompetent to actually produce anything themselves, which was actually pretty funny. The Boss Babe I forget what it was called, but it's like the, yeah, kind of like Blade Runner-esque world. If you play the game, you know what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I feel like that would be a really cool setting. Like, that, to me, was the best part of Starfield, was that particular quest line, so that would have been neat.
Genre by far. They're more than live service, they're more than everything, right? The fact that they spent so...
Hold on, now I need to find it. Starfield Corporate Planet. What was it called? Oh, Neon. That's what it was. The City of Neon. That's what it was. Neon. That was like the only cool area in Starfield, in my opinion. It was the only one that felt actually fleshed out too. So that definitely helped with that. But damn, that's kind of a shame.
So much money on this. And clearly, it seems like it was very close to being...
Phil Spencer knows what he's doing. That's why Xbox is doing so well. Exactly. He really just has a knack for delivering what people want.
Being completed, and it still got canned. This is the stuff that I feel like is very unique to Xbox, which is that you could say PlayStation doesn't release enough games, and I'll definitely be on that side, but PlayStation still tries to let stuff cook. At least it seems like it, but this is...
No, they don't, bro. They've been canceling shit left and right. Now, granted, it's all live service, but still.
Such a good example about how, just from the bottom of my heart, these people do not care. Phil Spencer is a heartless lunatic. I actually saw this. These are two big Xbox creators. Gaz here makes a bunch of videos and podcasts about how Xbox is the best thing ever and stuff. I think now all Xbox YouTubers suddenly decided to be PC gamers, but...
Yep. Or certain PC gamers decided to become Xbox shills.
Anyways, this game impressed Xbox executives. Okay, this would be reassuring to most devs, but for this, it means nothing because Phil Spencer's hollow praises don't mean anything because there's a good chance that it's still going to meet the same fate as every other Xbox game. I think this basically means that Phil and other executives have lost control over the Xbox division, and other people are now telling them what to do.
Yeah, keep shilling, Clio Brio. Yeah, keep shilling, bro. You'll keep getting your review copies, and you'll keep getting your fucking paid advertisements for your account. But holy fuck, you are a husk of a human being.
And what not to do. And I think this is a very clear sign about why Xbox is dying. Game development is taking longer than ever. Undoubtedly, this is the primary problem with the entire gaming industry, is that games now take 5, 6, 7 years to release, whereas there used to be a game every 2 years. Like, just think back to the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 3 generation. We got the entirety of the Mass Effect trilogy in one generation. We got the entirety, the first 3 games of, I don't know, something like Uncharted, which was incredibly good. We got the entire Gears of War trilogy. We got entire series, entire sagas, entire developers started, founded, hired, built an entire series of games, became billion-dollar franchises in one generation. And you just don't see that now because these companies, it takes longer to make stuff, and the people at the top, the publishers, the people like Xbox, would rather fire you even if the game is nearly done because, yeah, we got what we wanted. We wanted to put out a flashy trailer, we wanted the stock price to go up, and now you can all down. It's not actually about buying the game, it's not about putting it on Game Pass. It's just about, oh, are the investors happy? This game was real. F Xbox again, by the way. This was a tweet I saw going around, which is the fact that some people were trying to claim that Perfect Dark was actually super early in development, and
that does not mean that it's an actual game, though. Oh, it's in-engine. Yeah, and what Cyberpunk showed back in the day was in-engine as well. It doesn't matter. It's not real. It's not part of the game. It's a standalone thing that they made to show off the game. It is not the game itself.
And they basically just had like a little teaser trailer. People that said, hey, look, I worked on it. I was one of the 3-level designers. It worked best if you played it in the way the person in the trailer was playing it, but it still worked even if you didn't hit the marks perfectly. This basically means,
yeah, but you still had to play it the way that they intended you to.
The game is pre-alpha. It's not close to beta. It's not done. It doesn't have a complete story or cutscenes or voice.
No, the game doesn't exist. It's a demo, meaning it's just in engine. They took the game engine and made a vertical slice scripted segment. The end. The game around it does not exist.
Exactly, but this was a game that was playable. It was, you could sit down with a controller and actually play it, and they still canned it, which means I'm definitely getting more and more to the part when I see these people being like, oh man, I can't believe, doesn't matter how much growth you're driving, how talented you are, you're still just getting kicked out.
Yep, Joanna Dark.
Now here's the real crux of it. Here's the point of this video. I feel like we're years away from the announcement of Todd Howard has departed Bethesda Game Studios. I can't be understated how badly Microsoft has managed to screw up these studios. Zero reason to trust this company because all their focus is purely on AI. Now, Mr. Matty, this...
What? What type of fucking low IQ take is that?
Trust this company because all their focus is...
Alright, Dreamcast guy can't fucking read. But this is a dumb take, man. Microsoft is not, like, the cloud division of Microsoft is not going, okay, Todd Howard, now you need to make Elder Scrolls. You do know there's different business segments, right? Holy fuck, dude. I swear. Low IQ takes.
Purely on AI.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not sending their best.
At all.
Now, Mr. Matty, this dude, his channel originally blew up being a pure Bethesda channel. This guy, he started making videos like in early high school. He had a little squeaky voice. He was doing fan videos about the idea of Fallout 4. Then he covered Fallout 4 like crazy. This dude is the Bethesda expert. He is the Bethesda expert. He is the guy I go to. And even he is like, for what it's worth, I was told a similar thing. I don't know anything else, but Xbox One has done ZeniMax Studios incredibly dirty. Honestly, they've done Bethesda as a whole dirty. How do you acquire them and then lose Pete Hines, Harvey Smith, Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil, John Jonas, and Matt Furr? Like, you're a Todd Howard away from losing everything that made Bethesda what it is. I like this. This is beyond horrible. They just shut a game down that was showing good progress and was not in development hell. Xbox is literally the worst. The closure would be understandable if the game was in dev hell. They shut stuff down. Good, bad, or in between. Anything. It's just about, okay, would it be more profitable to kill it right now? Just kill it right now and write it off on our taxes. This has become such a big problem, I feel like, is that games don't have that long tail the way they used to. Used to, a game would come out and it would get, 5 waves of DLC, even if there were map packs and stuff. Oh, here's a 2-year anniversary thing, where now they're putting a demo for the next game inside the game if you already bought it. And stuff like that just doesn't exist. Think about the fact that Starfield is the lowest rated Bethesda game of all time. But also, they've lied about it. Like, that's crazy. They originally said that Starfield was going to get an expansion every year. And we got the Shattered Space expansion, which I liked and everybody else in the world hated. There was talks that maybe it was going to come to PlayStation 5, and it just disappeared. I'm really curious to see what happens with Starfield moving forward. I never really thought about that. I got to think Microsoft wants to speedrun Elder Scrolls 6. Fallout 3 Remaster, which is one of the things that's been rumored, getting canceled for sure. Starfield had a good launch, but it was all downhill from there. PlayStation 5 release may happen, but support is over after that. It is weird to think about the fact that Starfield definitely cost so much. That was definitely like the baby. That was the big Todd Howard passion project. They've been teasing it for years and years and years. It comes out. It sucked, let's be honest. But it is weird about the fact that they didn't get a chance to fix it. They didn't get a chance to No Man's Sky, to patch it, to repair it, to improve it. It is weird that, honestly...
They have had a chance. They just haven't done it. Nobody is stopping Starfield from getting fixed within Bethesda. Bethesda just doesn't fix their own games. They rely on the modding community to do so, which most of the big modders for Bethesda games said they wanted nothing to do with it because the game was so shitty.
Honestly, in a lot of ways, I do think that Xbox almost seems to hate games. It's not about the product. It's not about the subscribers. It's not about anything at this point except for what makes the investors happy.
Wow, that's every game company, Dreamcast guy, including your precious Sony. They don't fucking care about you, dude.
I keep thinking about, people are making comparisons to Nintendo, and about how Nintendo, I've got a lot of problems with Nintendo, but one thing they definitely do is that Nintendo lets people cook. Xenoblade was never a massive series. Xenoblade Chronicles has always...
Yeah, that's exactly the example I brought up the other day. That's exactly what I brought up the other day. It's like Xenoblade is a super niche franchise, but Nintendo sees the value in it and continues to produce sequels for it because that core audience of a couple million people that like Xenoblade, it brings them to the Nintendo Switch ecosystem, which those people love JRPGs. So what happens when they get a Nintendo Switch to play Xenoblade? They buy other JRPGs, and maybe they'll buy some Nintendo first-party games. Like, it's one of those things that brings in a niche but loyal fan base, and, you know, Sony and Nintendo see the value in that with, like, Sony and their FromSoft exclusivity, so, for sure. You know, Xbox is really the only one that's lost sight of, you know, rewarding a loyal fan base and giving them a home on your platform. Because that's what Xenoblade does, is it makes Nintendo Switch the home of the Xenoblade community. You know, FromSoft having exclusive games on PlayStation makes PlayStation the home of the definitive, like, FromSoft platform, because you can only play Demon's Souls and Bloodborne on a PlayStation. So if you're a fan of that style of game, you have to have a PlayStation. So it's very smart, but Xbox has lost sight of that completely. They've canned every single franchise that has potential or a niche appeal, and the ones that had mainstream appeal, they've turned niche or just made completely irrelevant in the first place. I don't know, man. It's sad.
It's been a very, very tiny series. Some of the games sell like 2 million copies on a console that has 150 million units sold. This is an attach rate that's like a fraction of a percent.
How many new games? Well, Mario Kart, and then Donkey Kong comes out in a few weeks, and then... what was that other one? Oh, Bravely Default Remaster, if you want to count that. But not really any new games. So, Nintendo has like 5 or 6 exclusives coming out this year, so pretty good. You get Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, that Cripple Kart game, Kirby Air Ride, whatever they're going to do for the Mario 40th anniversary, Metroid Prime 4, and then... and there's something else I'm forgetting too. But Nintendo has quite a bit coming out. Tony Esquire with the 10. Sup, Griffin? I just got back to DC from Fort Bragg. Transport mission. Happy 4th, brother. When will you be streaming again? That Mario Kart thing was dope, and I have some Steam games too. Peace. I don't know. We can do Mario Kart whenever. I mean, maybe we'll do it tomorrow night. I'll finish up Duke Nukem tomorrow, and then maybe we'll do Mario Kart after that. But happy 4th of July to you, man. Are you going to be in downtown for the military flyover thing?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't know if they're requiring y'all to go to that or not, but I know Trump's doing like the signing of the big beautiful bill, and they're having like the bombers and everything fly over the White House while he signs. So I don't know how involved the military will be with that, but appreciate it, bro. Happy 4th to you. And SNK Nostalgia with a 2. I didn't get my pre-order. I don't feel missed out. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's no rush to buy the Switch 2. The only rush I would say is if you're trying to sell your Switch 1. Because right now the Switch 1 is worth like $100 or so. And that is going to change very quickly if you're looking to trade it in. Because they're going to be inundated with Switch 1 consoles that nobody wants. Because they're like, you know... the Switch 2 has backwards compatibility, so there's no reason to hold on to the Switch 1 for most normies. So they're going to be completely flooded with used Switches on eBay and GameStop and everywhere else. So the value of your Switch 1 is decreasing by the day, basically. So if you plan on getting the Switch 2 and you have a Switch 1, I would say go ahead and buy it just for the fact that you can cash out on your old console.
But Nintendo says, let them cook. Let them figure it out. Just keep making it. No rush. Doesn't have to hit any deadlines. When it's done, we'll advertise it. We'll sell it. You can put out DLC or the next project. Nintendo is very good about being hands-off, about paying employees, about making sure people feel comfortable to be creative and experiment. And I'm kind of sad about the fact that I do actually start to think that this era of auteur gaming, I think it's dead. And I don't know how it comes back. I don't know. These are just some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about my prediction about the upcoming death of Bethesda? Am I being too dramatic? Probably. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
I mean, I sold all my Switches for $700, so I sold my standalone Switches for like $670 plus shipping, and then I sold my Switch Mario Kart bundles for like $750, I think, or no, $730 plus shipping. So I actually was able to make quite a bit. You sold Oskies for $2 Wow, bro, that's not very cool.
Amen. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Wait a minute, is gaming dead, or has the Switch 2... I mean, Nintendo's Nintendo, so when I say gaming is dead, it kind of excludes Nintendo, because Nintendo's games, personally, I think, have been consistently great. So what is this shit? Xbox kills Halo, Doom, and new Kojima. Wait, they canceled the new Kojima game? Let's go! Fuck yes, dude. No more tranny Kojima slop. That's great news. That is an absolute win. Rare Xbox W.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the Xbox bloodbath, because yesterday, Microsoft's fired pretty much everybody up and down the ladder.
The Kojima game OD. It was going to star Hunter Schafer, the fucking Hollywood troon of choice.
A bunch more people actually got fired last night, and a bunch more projects just got canned. Hideo Kojima's secret horror game Overdose, that's dead. The guy who invented Doom originally, which is John Romero, was making a new secret Doom project for Microsoft.
He was not making Doom. He was making a new IP.
That's now dead. Across the board, I have to talk about this, but I also want to explore the fact that a lot of Xbox fans are now turning on each other. There's been this almost dogfight where people are not mad at Xbox enough, in my opinion. A lot of people are still trying to blame each other for the...
I don't think they should be mad at Xbox. I mean, the thing is the writing's been on the wall for a while. Xbox has told you what they are. They're a publisher, which means publishers are only going to focus on games that sell, you know, multiple millions of copies now.
The fact that, honestly, Game Pass is what killed this. Phil Spencer is what killed this more than anything else. But let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I have to start with the fact that this was just announced as I was setting up all my notes for this video. Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox, which was one of those leaks I definitely didn't believe. But also, they're dropping it the same day as the Gears of War remake. Very
So they're trying to sabotage the Gears launch.
Very strange. But let me actually begin with this. So, this is Chris Avellone. This is the original developer.
Yep, they canceled the John Romero new IP. The studio had to shut down because they ran out of money. And, yep, the game is canceled.
Writer for games like Planescape Torment, Fallout New Vegas, a bunch of the Star Wars KOTOR games. This guy is the writer. This guy is a very...
based. He's bringing up those tweets.
Very classic, tenured badass. He made some of the best basic video game stories of all time. And he randomly dropped this, and I have to say that it was very shocking to me. Sending good vibes to those affected by the bizarre Microsoft layoffs. Hope you find new jobs soon, as mouthpieces like Jez Corden and Clobryle thrive like rimmers on the underbelly of Xbox.
Why doesn't he say Clyobryle anymore? It's really irritating.
News, you two can F right off, you pathetic shills. Wow. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh my god, be sensitive. Game journalism is dying. They need to sound upbeat because they have to sound like Xbox is doing something, or else they get stuck just writing strategy guides. Which titles were in trouble? Sorry, I didn't have any sources. Now, people are basically calling each other liars. You're straight up gaslighting people. A lot of people basically are very much turning on each other. A lot of these accounts, it does feel like they're kind of coping with the fact that these shutdowns, a lot of these Xbox fan accounts, I do think a lot of these Xbox YouTubers, they're still kind of reeling from the fact that this implosion, it's hard to truly understand it. I've had a chance to go on a lot of Xbox podcasts and talk to a lot of Xbox journalists, and something a lot of them say is that the fun of hyping up Xbox is like the promise of what it's going to be. They keep saying, okay, it's not great yet, but I can see where it's going. I can see the potential. And it's funny that now that Xbox is just gone, a lot of them are kind of going, well, crap, I've been cheerleading a crater all this time. Looks like Xbox Publishing was funding a new unannounced project by John Romero. That funding is now canceled. Upgrade, a Romero Games employee, has claimed the whole studio is being let go as a result of Microsoft's cuts, with many advertising on LinkedIn that they've lost their jobs. Now, essentially, what happened is that within the industry, it's very common where even if there's a studio you don't own, a lot of times you'll fund a project. You go, okay, I don't want to buy this entire studio, but for, I don't know, a couple $1 million, instead of buying something for $1 billion, I'll fund their next project for $20 million and then advertise it myself, and then I get permanent exclusivity. We've seen that a bunch in the past. It's happened where you saw something like Street Fighter V being PlayStation 4 exclusive because it was paid for development-wise by Sony, or when we saw that with, what was that, Quantum Break for the original...
My brain is going durr. Asking nostalgia with the two Xboxes, Microsoft laundering money at this point. It would not be surprising. You know, there is the standpoint that Microsoft uses Xbox as their way of creating, you know, custom-built political propaganda. You know, like Hollywood injects its political messaging into its movies. Microsoft can now inject this political messaging into its video games. So there is some definite, I think, of that going on, which maybe that's getting cracked down on now. I have no clue, but yeah, I would 100% believe that's the case. That they're just running money through Xbox in order to fund the message.
Xbox One, where Remedy partnered with Microsoft to fund that game. They were doing that in secret. They were basically having the creator of Doom create a new Doom for them, and now it's just dead. They're just cutting funding. But unfortunately, we have a lot more to go. It's been interesting watching a lot of the biggest Xbox journalists try to figure out how to talk about this. A lot of them are like, it's ugly to take victory laps when people are losing their jobs, and even uglier to call Xbox to shut down, given there's still thousands of employees there for better.
Shut up, bitch.
For worse, it's a Microsoft top-down that needs to change, and its attitude, customers, and employees. Sell the brand to a better company, but this is the thing, is I keep seeing people like Jez.
They can't sell the brand. Xbox is so intertwined with Windows and Microsoft's operating system that it's like, you couldn't fucking do it if you tried. You couldn't do it. It's so ingrained in, you know, Microsoft systems that it would be literally impossible to separate the two. So
obviously this guy, his whole job is hyping Xbox. He doesn't have another job. This is his whole job has been, I got secret Xbox sources, and now he's basically, okay, well, what if all of his sources just got fired? What if there's no Xbox to say rah about? Why is the game industry struggling right now? The game industry is facing a significant shift in how players purchase games, with nearly 30% of gamers expected to buy no new games in 2025. Now, this is a number people have talked about a lot, and a lot of Xbox people specifically keep training this, keep talking about this, because I do believe in the fact that Xbox has, to a great deal, told you not to buy games. Microsoft, more than anybody else, has said, don't bother purchasing, don't bother owning, just get a Game Pass subscription. And I think more than anything else, that's trained people, hey, if there's not something new to play, don't even care about Xbox. Don't even log into your Xbox. I do think that the complete implosion of the Xbox brand is 100% entirely this full dedication to Game Pass. It didn't make enough money, and now their fan base won't buy games even when they are actually good. Oh, God, yeah. I keep seeing a lot of people. Destin Legary basically was like, yeah, I accidentally posted a video about the Xbox handheld and how it's the future of gaming. People are now weaponizing that. A lot of people posting memes. The future of Xbox looks bright. Okay, but next up, Halo. The Halo studio had layoffs last night. It sounds like they're basically trying to gut that studio as well. 343 Industries. They're doing a Halo Combat Evolved remake, a standalone multiplayer project, and a continuation of the Halo 7 story. And everyone's like, bro, there's no way this game is ever coming out. A lot of people have said that what's weird about this is that these firings are because Essentially, they're trying to find a way to make everything AI. Every single part of the entire thing. The coding.
No, they're trying to bring in a bunch of Indians.
The voice acting, the writing, the graphics, the textures.
But yeah, most game development could easily be done by AI. A lot of it's just, you know, monotonous, repetitive tasks. Like, you don't need someone modeling rocks and fucking dirt and blades of grass and foliage and the interiors of buildings and all that type of stuff can easily be done by, you know, machine learning. So, very, very, very easily. And, yeah, I understand why they're doing it, but they also want to bring in a bunch of H-1Bs, so...
They're trying to make it so these new games have 0 employees. Now, even if you do like AI, obviously I
am Paul in San Diego. Help me, sir, with your problem. I look now. No see anything in your account. Sir, I cannot. No, sir. I cannot see. No, sir. No. Oh my god. I cannot cancel your Game Pass. Oh my god. It's so irritating.
I don't really like AI. I just think a lot of AI stuff looks like crap, and even when it does look good, I feel like it still has a weird feeling. You can tell that no human really touched it. I just feel like no one's going to care about AI games. If you're trying to sell me a $70 game where 0 employees get any of that money, where every single bit of it just goes to some CEO who doesn't even know the name of the game, that to me sounds incredibly boring, especially with Halo. Halo, when it originally came out, was one of my favorite games of all time. It was the first real multiplayer shooter I ever got into. I mean, I used to go to Halo tournaments, and the fun thing was every angle you're sniping from, every weapon placement, there was this purposeful, cool, raw excitement. You could tell the fingerprints of who made it. Whereas if it's just being AI generated, I don't care. Especially because there's all those all those Halo novels that are really good. They're gonna start generating the AI novels as well. The mood in the studio has been tense, especially when it comes to one project that's recently in crisis, according to the developer. I don't think anybody is really happy with the quality.
Yeah, I don't think Dreamcast guy is any real Halo player at all. I'm willing to go out on that limb.
Of the product right now, there's been a lot of tension and pep talks to try to rally the ship. In 2023, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the United States and Europe to speed up Halo production. There has been talks that there is some sort of mysterious new Halo coming out that, like we saw in that previous tweet, talks about maybe some sort of Halo Combat Evolved remake. But at this point, I mean, I truly don't think that Xbox is even going to survive. I mean, I think they're going to sort of limp out that next console. I mean, this is very clearly the end of it. But here's one I want to talk about, which is this. Here we go. Yeah. Project Overdose. So Project Overdose, there's been a lot of leaks and talks about this, but essentially, Kojima is making a big horror game. And the horror game sounds pretty good. The teasers for it have been pretty spooky, but the talk is that it's got some sort of cloud-based technology to it, where the whole idea behind it...
Oh, God. E-Generation with the 3, with that dog. Holy shit. You just had to do it, huh? Thanks so much for that, dude. Hooray, it's back in my peripheral vision now. Trying to summon claws? Yeah, maybe so.
It did, and it's very Kojima, is that...
Although it's missing the part that Claus wants to see.
Your phone is connected to it, your TV is connected to it, your console is connected to it, and it sounds like while you're playing the game and while you're not playing the game, it'll send you fake texts or extra clues. Your TV can turn itself on or something like that. The whole idea is to...
SNK nostalgia with the 2. I remember India, cars honking every 5 seconds. Yeah, and those shitty little scooters too, and the literal shit on the side of the street, but yeah. Have you been to India? I don't envy you.
To make something where it feels like the pervasive supernatural nature of it is more haunting than just...
there are some, and I mean some, nice areas of India, but not most.
What's on the screen. And it's a great idea. Honestly, I think that's super cool. Apparently, Kojima's been trying to do this for years and years, but the technology just wasn't there yet.
In 2007? Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I cannot say I envy you, but it sucked. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Everybody who goes does not like it.
It sounds like apparently the whole contract of it, what's going on is that as they fire everybody at Xbox, all the connections to Kojima Productions, it's just fallen apart. Now, there hasn't been some more definitive sources about this yet, but it does seem like...
The street food? Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Oh, what video was... Hold on a second.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Have you guys seen the video of how the Indians store their street food? Let me see if I can find this. Oh, what is this? This wasn't what I was looking for.
Look at this guy. At first glance, it might seem like he's just cleaning a sewer, but he's actually collecting sewer oil in China. This oil is made from a disgusting mix of waste, food scraps, grease, and even human waste. At night, driven by greed, some people gather this toxic mixture, filter it, and turn it into a clear liquid, which they sell as cooking oil. But this oil isn't just unhygienic, it's extremely dangerous. Consuming it can cause serious health problems, showing just how far some will go for profit. Look at this guy. At first glance, it might seem like he's just cleaning.
Oh my god, ew! Holy shit.
They're not sending their best.
Holy fuck. Yeah, this is something I saw. Watch this.
We've had a lot of comments asking how do I avoid getting a sewer crepe when I'm in Paris. Guys, number one tip when you're around the Eiffel Tower, do not eat here. There's a reason that no locals are around the Eiffel Tower. It's very hard to find good French food around here. Instead, I would recommend going to Brett's Cafe.
Okay, this isn't the video. Basically what it was, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No. Basically what it is it's Indians who are like cooking crepes in Paris, selling them as street food. And what happens is they take the supplies, they open up a manhole, and they hide it in the sewers overnight. And then in the morning, they come back and pick it up out of the sewer and set up their fucking food stand again. It's disgusting, bro. So literally, like, these crepes in Paris from these Indian street vendors are like literal shit crepes. Like, they've been sitting there soaking up sewage air overnight. Oh my, yeah, it's just nasty, bro. Absolutely nasty. So unhygienic.
If Sony could go in there and just pick it up and publish it or something like that, I think that would be cool. But, I mean, this was revealed at the Xbox Showcase.
Why did they do that? Because it's either they're homeless or they're lazy and they don't want to carry it home with them.
Last year, and it was confirmed at that time to be an Xbox exclusive, but I don't think Kojima's going to bother to make a game for a console with like 10 players. Halo Studios hit with layoffs. One of their projects already close to cancellation. General Morales, though, huge push to replace people with AI. I feel such apathy towards Halo and Halo at this point.
How are they not arrested for that? How are they not arrested for raping children? So, there's the answer to your question, FBI. If you're a migrant, you can get away with literal murder. And the cuckold government of insert whatever European country of your choice be like, it's okay, they didn't know any better. They enrich our wonderful culture by bringing parts of theirs. Yeah, sewage food, child molestation, unwashed, disgusting, stinking bodies and clothes.
poverty, disease, theft, violence. Yeah, thank God, man. But there's a really great kebab place that just opened up down the street. So worth it, man. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. Just a reminder, Mudahar bought a Switch 2 to play Cyberpunk. Do you think he smells like butter chick? Yeah, well, that's the thing, is a lot of Indians, because of the spices they eat, it permeates through their skin. So yeah, a lot of Indians do smell like Indian food because the spice, like, from the food that they eat, literally, you know, seeps out of their pores as they sweat. So yeah, it puts off the smell. Tony Esquire with the 5. Looking back at their 360, it's a damn shame where Microsoft gaming division is today. The 360 was so raw, people ignored the red ring issue. Yeah, you had a 50% chance of your console literally turning into a useless brick. And people still bought it in droves because of how compelling the offering was. It had the best online infrastructure, the best controller, and the best games. Like, Xbox was doing everything right. And even when people had a 1 in 2 chance that their console literally would break in a matter of days, they were still rushing out to go out and buy it. So that is all you need to know, that they were doing the exact right thing at that moment. But they decided to completely just abandon that strategy, which is idiotic. It's not even that it's stinky food. It's that, like, turmeric and curry powder and paprika and all that stuff is strong, bro. Like, that stuff is strong. Like, if you've ever cooked in, like, a pot or something, you have to wash that thing, like, really well in order to not only get the scent out, but the residue. So that stuff is strong. So if you eat a lot of it, it goes into your pores, and then, yeah, the scent comes out when you sweat. So that's how it goes. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. That's why I eat at Jersey Mike's, fresh and clean. I haven't been to Jersey Mike's in forever. The last time I went to Jersey Mike's was when I went to go visit my cousins when I was like 12. I don't know if I have any of those near me, but it was good from what I remember. We went like 2 times over the course of the week we were visiting, so I remember it from many years ago that it was good, but I haven't had it recently. Jimmy John? I've never had Jimmy John's. I like Firehouse subs too. Those are good.
At the Xbox and Halo point, hard to even feel mad. I just feel nothing. What is happening? Xbox has put itself into such a strange position where originally it did feel like we all called it the big 3. I feel like people that start gaming today would never believe the fact that for almost 20 years now, almost 20 years now, there was this big battle between Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. And now Xbox is just dead. And they're not coming back. There will never be a big 3 again. How weird. I don't know. Early AM thoughts. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about the future of Xbox? And how do you feel about, well, Halo specifically? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. Okay. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up.
Yeah, I do have a Jersey Mike's near me. It's over by Arlington National Cemetery. Okay. Let me check if it's on the... No, it's not on the base. Shit. It's on Clarendon Boulevard. It's a ways away, but maybe I'll try it. The big 2 is fine enough. Well, you really do have the big 3 in a different form now. It's PlayStation, Nintendo, and Steam, so... Steam has taken the place of Xbox. Completely and totally. You don't go out, Griffin. Yeah, I can order a Uber. I can have it delivered. Would I rather be Indian or Irish? Bro, Irish people are still white. Obviously Irish. If I was technically Irish, I don't really think my appearance would change at all. Like, because the thing is the Irish, you know, and the British are pretty damn similar. They're not really that different looks-wise. So most of my family's heritage is British and German. So, yeah, it's pretty similar. A disgusting redhead? I don't think so. God wouldn't do that to me. Said I descended from... Yeah, I do have French heritage, but the majority of my family is either from Britain or Germany. But yeah, part of my mom's side of my family is from France. Which, yeah, I mean, again, a lot of French people migrated to England, so... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'm a YPO, dude. But yeah, I would much rather be born in any fucking white country than India. Just, you know, call me a racist if you want to. But yeah, I will choose any white country over India. I would pretty much choose any country over India. But yeah, India is a no-go, bro. Did you guys hear that South America is having like a birth rate collapse too now? So all the lefties are freaking out about importing their slave labor. I saw some article on Twitter today where somebody was complaining that, like, you know, South America's birth rates are plummeting and blah, 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 and what that means for future immigration to the U.S. It's like, oh, fuck off. That's what they're worried about, is they can't import their slave class that will vote Democrat, you know. Can't replace people that aren't replacing themselves, right? To be honest, I've met a bunch of Brazilians that came here and they were all lefty. Yeah, most Latin Americans lean heavily not socially, but like fiscally liberal. Like they love their entitlements and government programs and all that type of shit, so...
a blast, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Xbox has been devastated. What is that? Should we take the bait? I don't know who this guy is. It gets worse. Maybe we'll watch that. Real controversial truth with the two. Don't worry, Griff. Racism is baseism in today's wokeness. Yeah.
All right, we're back with...
Let's see. What is this? I guess he made this today. It gets worse. How so?
More Xbox news, and as expected this week, none of it's great, because we knew yesterday it was still an ongoing story, and we have, unfortunately, more cancellations, more layoffs, and a story about Halo to get into today. As we're recording this, there's also an ongoing story with ZeniMax Online Studios, and what exactly the project they were working on is. I'm giving that story a little more time to cook, and I have additional thoughts on where Bethesda is at as a whole moving forward after Microsoft has practically gutted their key talent. So look forward to those videos within the next week or so. But for now, let's turn our attention to more game cancellations and more layoffs in the world of Xbox. Let's start off with a post from Romero Games, who writes, "We have some difficult news to share. Last night, we learned that our publisher has canceled funding for our game, along with several other unannounced projects at other studios. This was a strategic decision made at a high level within the publisher, well above our visibility or control. We deeply wish there had been anything we could have done to prevent this outcome. This absolutely isn't a reflection of our team's work, performance, or the quality of the project itself. We hit every milestone on time, every time, consistently received high praise, and easily passed all our internal gates. We are incredibly proud of the work being done and of our talented team behind it, the best we've worked with. We're currently evaluating next steps and are working quickly to support our team. Many of us have worked together for more than a decade, some over 20 years. It's an extremely difficult day, and we're heartbroken that it's come to this. If you know of any opportunities or ways you can help our incredible team, please reach out. Thank you to everyone who's offered support and kindness and encouragement during this difficult time. Brenda Romero from Romero Games." So I'm really tempted to start calling Xbox the Legend Slayer, because this was John Romero and his wife's team. John Romero being like a godfather of first-person shooters, Wolfenstein, Doom, yeah, like those games. And he's working on a new shooter, and when you axe that game, I mean, I just look at how they've handled Bethesda, and it's a really good way of capturing it, right? When you think of the teams they got at Bethesda, from Arcane to Bethesda Game Studios, ZeniMax Online, and so on, think of the legends who defined all those teams. You had Tango Gameworks, who had Shinji Mikami, and eventually John Johannes, who directed Hi-Fi Rush. And you know how that went. You had Harvey Smith, who was like a visionary for the immersive sim genre, who was over at Arcane. You had Matt Firer, of course, over at ZeniMax Online Studios, founded that team, made one of the most successful MMOs on the market, and the list goes on. All those people are gone now. The people who heavily defined what these studios were, the products they...
Not to mention all the people from Activision that got shit canned, too, and Blizzard. So, you know, Xbox buys the IPs, but they don't buy what makes the IPs special. So, kind of sad, bro. Kind of sad.
They made, and obviously have the cachet to kind of push for things that otherwise new talent probably couldn't, because they're not as established or influential. And as I said on Twitter, I feel like Xbox is a Todd Howard away, and many of us have speculated that Elder Scrolls 6 would be his last game, but a Todd Howard away from losing everything that made Bethesda Bethesda. That also includes Pete Hines, who worked at Bethesda for a long while and exited shortly after the acquisition by Microsoft. So when you look at this, now you lose John Romero. There are rumors, though unconfirmed, kind of grain of salt rumors, about Kojima's deal going up in flames with Xbox. Like, you need legends, especially, you know, it's not like, oh, we're like this third-party publisher. I guess you are now, but there was a time you were a platform holder, and this type of talent defined your studios, and it's still incredibly important, but they've lost so many key names that have defined...
Yeah, it's like Disney, where they just rape the IP while not paying attention to what made the IP successful in the first place. And they just managed the decline and milk as much money out of the IPs as possible on the way out.
Gaming. Like, I hate to play the who's who game, because I think sometimes it depletes the work coming from the, quote, lower rungs on the ladder of the entire development team. And any good leader will tell you that it's not all of them, but there is a vision that it starts out with, an understanding, and you work with your team to get there. And when you get rid of people who are proven in doing that many times over, that's a failure to recognize talent. Something that Microsoft, not even just Xbox, but Microsoft as a whole, is really known for. And yeah, when you're gutting talent at your key moneymakers like Call of Duty, King, you know, I don't know if they have much of an eye for talent. Moving along, though, Jez Corden reports on Twitter that State of Decay 3 is currently safe from this round of cancellations for those asking. This is because, as the news is breaking, you can tell by the timestamp of the tweet, a lot of people are like, oh boy, we're identifying projects that haven't been seen for a while or that have been in development for a really long time are getting cut. What's going on with Undead Labs? And yeah, kind of their demo, as we'll talk about with the Perfect Dark demo at the end of this video, were similar to me. Sort of vertical slice energy, not true gameplay, but not also completely the in-engine style, like CGI footage, where it's like, yeah, this is an idea of what you're playing. Like, it's convincing enough, but it's definitely walking that gray area. The key word of what Jez said here, though, is round of cancellations, because we really don't know with Xbox. As I recounted yesterday and on Twitter, I mean, you can look at the list here in front of you of every cancellation and shutdown since just the top of 2024. It's unbelievable. So I think the scariest message sent to teams like Double Fine, Ninja Theory, Compulsion is how useful are they in this new regime at Xbox?
Ninja Theory is not useful. Neither is Compulsion. Both of those studios deserve to be shut down.
Of nickel and diming, and there's no better example of the nickel and diming.
Also shut down Machine Games, too, because that fucking Wolfenstein 2 game is one of the most repulsive, disgusting, modern slop titles I have ever played in my entire life.
What's going on with Halo, in my opinion. So let's read this article here from Engadget, and then we're going to get into a Halo insider who has proven to be correct about multiple bits of insider information. And one thing they say will probably get you a little bit scared about what Halo Studios might do with the future of the Halo franchise when it comes to key voices. Yeah, we'll talk about it. But let's start with Engadget, who writes, even before the Xbox layoffs, there was tension at Halo Studios. At least 5 employees at Halo Studios have been fired as part of the company-wide layoffs at Microsoft on Wednesday, according to a developer with knowledge of the situation. An estimated 200 to 300 people remain at the studio. Okay, so this is what I call that nickel and diming, ramen noodles type energy that Microsoft is on right now. Like, you know, when you want to get something really bad, so you cut your budget and you go on like the ramen noodle diet, like it's $1 instant ramen, you're good to go. When you're cutting 5 people, that's like a 200 to 300 person team. That is some nickel and diming energy as far as I'm concerned. So I just got a good laugh out of that, because one of the people who was laid off was like a visual artist, a UI artist, like people that are needed, but Okay, who am I to say, right? I don't work there. So, continuing on, they write, the mood at the studio is tense, especially when it comes to one project that was recently in crisis, according to the developer. Sorry, I got to stop there. I didn't actually plan to, but reading out loud and having it fully processed, I'm like, man, Halo Studios 343, like, just can't get out of their own way. Like, the fact that there was a project in crisis after Infinite, that was such a valuable learning lesson. They restructured that team, they renamed their team, like, they've done everything to just jolt some life into this team, some organization into this team. And it's not all bad news. There's some things in here we'll read that don't sound awful, but just reading that, something is in crisis. Just so, I know game development's hard, but man, so someone help them out. Like, it's so bad over there. Anyway, they write, I don't think anybody's really happy about the quality of the product right now, they said. There's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship. The studio had recently teased that it would reveal what it's been working on at this year's Halo World Championship in October. We'll talk about that in a little bit. It'll be extremely relevant to another piece of information here. But we assume that project they're talking about is the Halo Combat Evolved remake. Because as I covered previously, they're continuing Halo Infinite story in a book. Yeah, like a straight up sequel to Infinite Story. Like, they mentioned the ending and everything and what's happening on Zeta Halo, and they're continuing in a book. So I assume what they're doing is kind of what they're doing here is let's reload, let's remake, kind of like what they're doing with Oblivion as well. And I think that's a lot of the future of Xbox. If I were to really put on my doomer cap and say like what I think they're going to do, I think they're just going to tap that old well, kind of just re-water those plants, the Halo, Gears, Elder Scrolls, just Fallout, just get these old entries to multi-plat everywhere, remade, and just kind of milk that dry.
Yup. Just keep releasing the shit that was good in the past while making nothing new of any value. The Disney motto.
Continuing on, the employee I spoke with said that since 2023, there's been a general shift toward working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the United States and Europe to speed up Halo production. This mirrors the way other major FPS franchises like Call of Duty and Battlefield are developed. Xbox in general feels years behind the curve in game development and has led to a lot of wasted time and effort, the employee said. At the same time, multiple departing team members have spoken warmly about their time at Halo Studios and the people they worked with. This is the good news part. Like, I want to include this because I know it's doomer. I'm not trying to cope, not trying to like save the day here, but this is good news because Halo was completely mismanaged with Infinite. We learned how contracted talent absolutely bit that project in the ass, and the reason contracted talent is a big thing in Xbox is because it's a big thing at Microsoft, and we see why based off Phil Spencer's layoff letter where it's like, hey, you're fired, but also we have other open positions at Microsoft Gaming that you can apply for and you'll get priority there. Again, so that they can contract you. You're desperate for a job. You'll probably take the pay and you'll probably take less benefits so that you can figure out your situation beyond that. And they know this, but this is how they make a ton of money here. But contracting studios, like we heard about Certain Affinity working with 343, now Halo Studios. I mean, Battlefield is a great example. They have 4 full development studios working on Battlefield 6, and I'm really pulling for that game. I hope Battlefield 6 is absolutely sick, but you've got so many teams working on that. So this feels more standard. We saw before cancellation. Perfect.
Why is he wearing a Toys R Us shirt? Because my 90s nostalgia, dude. It's like the new millennial... Yeah, I would say it's a millennial thing where they have to wear shirts from their childhood that are like vintage. It's very weird. Like, there's a huge market for vintage t-shirts for like millennials. They love to go and buy like old fucking graphic t-shirts. And personally, I don't get it, but whatever. To each their own. Z-Herb with the 5, people keep arguing that Xbox isn't dead and that PlayStation also closed studios and canceled multiple games as a defense. Yeah, the thing is PlayStation is significantly smaller than fucking Microsoft when it comes to the amount of money they have at their disposal. Like, Microsoft gave Xbox $100 billion for acquisitions. Meanwhile, PlayStation is owned by a company whose entire market cap is $100 billion. So to compare the two, it's very idiotic. Like, Sony is a much smaller and less wealthy company than Microsoft as a whole is. Microsoft has given Xbox every single advantage possible in the entire fucking world in order to succeed, and they still somehow manage to fucking fumble that shit.
Perfect Dark brought in Crystal Dynamics. They brought them in to help with that project. Co-development efforts are very common in today's industry. Obsidian Entertainment was helping with State of Decay 3 as an example, because Undead Labs was really impressed with how there was an untethered co-op element to the online play of Grounded, and they wanted that for State of Decay 3. So yeah, it's a pretty common thing. It's good to see Halo catching up with the times. So that's your good news for the video. I'm going to flip the switch on you now because this is where get a little bit worried. Microsoft is increasingly focused on AI, a shift that's propelled its stock price to new highs. At Meta's LlamaCon in April, CEO Satya Nadella said that as much as 30% of the company's code is now written by AI. Activision in February admitted to using AI in Black Ops 6. It's unclear how much AI has to do with the latest round of layoffs, but use of Copilot is no longer optional within Microsoft. The developer I spoke with said, quote, they're trying their damnedest to replace as many jobs as they can with AI agents, end quote. So I don't need to explain to you why this...
Uh-oh. The Jewish daycare is collapsing.
Sounds awful. I mean, there's even smaller teams like 11-bit who got caught using AI when it came to the altars. And to be fair to 11-bit, I do think compared to what Microsoft is doing, it's definitely a lot of bad faith anger being thrown their way. And I think what they did was forgivable given their team size. Someone like Microsoft who can afford people trying to cut like this, it is going to seep into their game development efforts. This is something I talked about in Defining Duke. Like, no doubt, this is...
I'm a millennial. I'm not, PK. Technically, I'm a Zoomer. So, nice try.
the next step, right? We're seeing how earlier this year, right? It's been such a rapid year, you might have forgot, but earlier this year, they were showing off those AI tools for game testing and iteration and idea generation and all that stuff. So you got to pay attention to what's happening at Microsoft because it always bleeds into Xbox. So where this gets really interesting is, as we mentioned earlier, over on Halo Waypoint, you'll see here that the road
that's right. Zoom.
to Halo World Championship 2025 had a blog post, and it's there that they do mention.
Give me my TikTok and brain rot, dude. Hell yeah.
Over the past few weeks, there's been a fair amount of speculation about when and where more details might emerge about the multiple projects Halo Studios is actively working on. We don't usually comment on such matters, but this time we want to enter the chat.
Imagine they cancel the Blade game, like how the Blade movie got canceled. Yeah, that's the thing, is like we haven't heard anything about that in a long time since
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So it wouldn't be surprising. You never know.
And share a little bit more perspective for Halo fans who might be on the fence about whether or not to attend this year. Last year at Halo World Championship, we premiered a new Dawn where we talked about the switch to Unreal Engine, gave you a look behind the scenes at Project Foundry, and debuted our evolution to Halo Studios as we enter a new chapter for Halo. For us, a new Dawn was just the beginning. At this year's Halo World Championship, we look forward to continuing the conversation. Speculation is always fun, but if you want the official scoop on what Halo Studios has been working on, you don't want to miss this year's Halo World Championship. So yeah, they're announcing whatever's next for them at this World Championship. That's October this year. And who had the scoop first but Revs Gaming, who reported this a month ago. So he was right on top of it, and we've covered his work a lot on Defining Duke. He's typically on top of things for Halo. And here's what he posted on his Twitter account at one point. Here's my exclusive video report, which reveals Halo voice actor Steve Downs, who's Master Chief, and Jen Taylor, who's Cortana, haven't been contacted by Microsoft and Halo Studios to be in the new Halo games. They fear they're being replaced and are on strike against the games industry for replacing voice actors with AI. He reported this separately in his own video, but this is the fear, right? Like, there are a lot of voice actors and actresses on strike. These strikes have affected certain games' development. I believe Kojima actually shared how Death Stranding 2's release timing was actually affected by certain actors and actresses that were on strike that he wanted to have in the game. It actually could have shipped much sooner. So in fairness, when there's, a strike ongoing here, this means that they might be looking elsewhere. And I will just say, if they remake Combat Evolved, like is rumored, and it's not Steve Downs and Jen Taylor, and they're very much career capable still, ready to go,
no, they won't have to, because the audio's already done. They're just going to reuse the voice lines. So
yeah, that's not going to go over well, man. It's just not. I can tell you right now. Like,
they're just going to reuse the audio. They're not going to have them come in and do it again.
There cannot be another voice for Master Chief. And if that voice for Chief is AI generated, oh boy. A lot of people won't play that out of principle. So we'll see. Not trying to fearmonger, not trying to doom and gloom, but again, as someone who does have a good track record of inside information on what's happening with Halo Studios, just wanted to make sure people were aware of the trajectory Microsoft's on, the feeling inside the studio, and recent news. So you're not, if you're watching this channel, too caught off guard. Okay, last story for the video, and it's funny because technically there's still more with ZeniMax.
Yong, yeah, should voice Max Payne.
But I want to let that story grow and see what's happening there before we fully report. Ethan Gack, who was over at Kotaku, posted that the Perfect Dark sizzle reel at last year's Xbox Showcase looked awesome, but someone at the time also told me it was basically fake. Since then, a former member of the initiative commented on this story, writing, "This demo, it was actually in-engine. I was one of the 3 level designers that worked on it. It worked best if you played it the way the person playing in the video plays it, but it still worked even if you didn't hit the marks perfectly. There's some fake stuff in it, and the real gameplay system shown off worked just enough to look good in this video. We were rapidly making real design decisions so as not to knowingly lie to players about what the game will be. The parkour is all real. The hacking/deception is mostly real. The combat is real, in quotes, in that someone had to do all that stuff for real in the video, but it's all set up to be played exactly that way, and didn't play well if you played it a different way. I'm seeing big controversy over this whole thing was fake, and it's annoying me, so I wanted to say something. I'm inclined to take the word of a developer over Kotaku. Don't know about y'all, but yeah, looking at this and hearing their description, what we saw is what many of us suspected, which is a vertical slice. A vertical slice is kind of that proof of concept, like this is what we're doing, this is our polish level we're shooting for the rest of the game, and we're going to build the rest of the game like this. And if it's convincing enough, you get funding, you get support, you bring in more staff, and you make the rest of the game.
Yeah, but there's no game to accompany it. This is all that they made.
To that quality level, with the timeline that's identified by that vertical slice. Like, okay, it took us how long to make this, polish it up, clean it all up. Okay, now that we know that, we can timeline our whole project and then go and make this thing. So we don't know how long it took to make this vertical slice. This game was in development for a while. A lot of that original staff left. They brought in Crystal Dynamics. It seemed like that renewed some life there. The game from that vertical slice did look really cool. If they could have built the rest of the game like this, I mean, it would have probably been amazing. Just the deception, the stealth elements, the graphics. I mean, it looked really good. But if it took them years to make just that window, and it's like, yeah, we'll need another 5 years to do the rest of this, that's where, again, it gets in that complicated area that I talked about in our last video on Defining Duke of, yeah, like, you get why it gets canceled, but someone should have stepped in much earlier, recognizing the problem with this game years ago, which is...
Tony Esquire the 5, a YouTuber named Oh No It's Alex, says the only reason Microsoft is cutting its gaming division is to focus on AI. The failed Game Pass cope is... Yeah, these guys are just intellectually dishonest. So, if they wanted to focus on AI, why wouldn't they just bring in AI to finish this game? Like, wouldn't that be the ultimate test? Like, you have a game like Perfect Dark that's, like, in limbo, basically. You bring in AI to try and finish up the game instead of just canceling it and shutting down the studio. No, it doesn't add up. They're full of shit, bro. It's the constant glazing of Phil Spencer and making an excuse for every single fucking thing Xbox does. And then they surprise Pikachu face when, once again, they're proven wrong and Xbox fails in a new way that people didn't think was possible. So, they're just intellectually dishonest.
which is when the original staff completely left. Like, that's when the problem was there. And this will be the biggest stain on this current leadership core at Xbox, because this was your baby. And it just reaffirms what everyone already thought of you, which is y'all don't know how to make games. Simply because you tried to give birth to a studio, injected with talent, and it's been a complete failure. 7 years, nothing to show for it, except this vertical slice. It reminds me a lot of Prey 2. When Human Head was working on Prey 2 with Bethesda, it was just such a what could have been.
You're a proto-millennial... PK, what the fuck does that even mean?
Demo for me. I love the Star Wars Bounty Hunter games. I actually had it right here next to me. I adore this game, right? And so when Prey 2 showed up with this vertical slice, it was like an 11-minute E3 demo. I remember I got an appendectomy, so I was laid up in bed just drowsy on like painkillers watching this demo, and I just always looked at it as like what could have been. Man, this game looked so good, so cool, and unfortunately got shut down, got canceled. Basically what's happened to Perfect Dark reminds me a lot of that game, and so just wanted to shout that one out, get that off my chest a little bit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I've got for you today. No doubt we'll probably be back tomorrow talking more about whatever's going on with ZeniMax, but until then, ladies and gentlemen, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next video. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Stay active? I'm a gamer, dude. I don't exercise. Exercise is for alpha chads. They hate you. Who is this they? Bro, what the fuck? That's gross. What do you guys think? Is that hot or not? Are y'all attracted to her? What do y'all think? Would you or would you not? Yeah, that's gonna be a pass for me, dude. That looks freakish. Yeah, that's creepy, man. Mid face too, yeah. My Nintendo Switch 2 review doesn't matter. I agree. It really doesn't matter. Neil Cuckman just quit The Last of Us. That's good. My guess is his HBO wasn't happy with him. Dude, what is it with all these AI Mario thumbnails? It's just really pissing me off, honestly. Every time I see it, like, there's another one. That's the same one from last night. That shit is genuinely annoying to look at. I hate fucking looking at AI Mario, bro. Like, I don't want to fucking see it. I don't want to see it. Just take an actual picture of Mario. Like, there, that's fine. That's a real Mario, I'm guessing. Maybe.
Probably not, actually. It looks like it's from, like, Source Filmmaker. But at least it's not AI. Oh, yeah, I saw Rich Tomorrow, dude, uploaded. Let's see. It keeps getting worse.
Bob Lavari wants us to report on the terrible Switch 2 news, Bird, and you know who Bob Lavari is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start today, the Bird and I should say, and Bob, 2 shameless plugs for you. 1, my ASMR channel is at over 900 subs now. I just uploaded a new video, my ASMR Origins video, or my first ASMR video, I called it. Make sure you check out the link below, and make sure you sub.
Raymond called that redhead that died perfect. She had tattooed half her body. Interesting.
Up to my ASMR channel. Let's see if we...
Because he's bitched about women with tattoos before. Maybe he has a thing... Well, yeah, he does have a thing for redheads, I'm pretty sure.
You get it to 1,000. Also, from July 21st to the 29th, because I'm a lunatic and I owe it to you, I am going to be having a bunch of Mario Kart Marathon live streams. I said
Marathon. Z here with the 5. I hate the glazing every time. They never admit to Xbox screwing up, no matter how many L's or changes in direction. Also, the deflection to Sony. Yeah, it's always the deflection to Sony. Remember how when Xbox raised the price, it was, well, Sony's going to do the same thing. Has Sony raised their prices? Nope. When Xbox raised the price of their games to $80, did Sony reciprocate? Nope. Sony hasn't mentioned any of their games going up to $80. So, I don't know, man. They don't really have a good track record at all. But yeah, the constant shilling for Xbox is fucking pitiful. Truly pitiful.
Marathon, not marathon, because I'm thinking of Bob Lavari right now. Oh, man. Anyway, from July 21st to the 29th, we are going to be having live streams here. We're going to be playing a bunch of Mario Kart, whatever you want to call it, and it's going to be a good time, so make sure you sub to the channel and come to those live streams. I'm looking forward to it. So I just decided there's just so much bad news about the Switch 2. Minus it sells, how much it's selling, and how many people are buying it, that I was like, you know what, I'm just going to lump all these stories together. I'm not going to make separate videos for this, because it's just too much. There's a lot of interesting stuff here, and none of it is a good look for Nintendo, so just buckle up, because this video is going to be a journey with men and birds. Now, if you remember fairly recently, it was Nintendo President of America, Doug Bowser, that said, hey, if you can't afford a Switch 2, just get an original Switch. Which the irony of him saying that now that the price of the Switch 2 in Canada is going to increase soon. So it's like, hey, you can't afford the...
Well, then blame the Canadian government for passing a new tax on foreign technology products. So, again, not a Nintendo thing.
Switch 2? Buy their original Switch, a soon-to-be decade-old console that we're increasing the price on if you're a Canadian. And
I don't know why you would, though. That's the thing.
Sure, it's not going to be the only market, too. I remember comparing that to when Don Matrick, when they announced the Xbox One. And they
yes, Rich actually did ASMR. Here. What's it called? I think it's, yeah, Tech25 ASMR. That's what it is. My first ASMR video. You have 3 videos on your channel. Maybe we'll watch some of that.
Said it's going to have to always require an internet connection. When he was asked by Jeff Keighley about that, he told people, hey, just buy an Xbox 360.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
If you don't have internet access, don't buy our next-gen console, which is the console we're hoping to financially support us in the future. Just buy a 360 and shut up. Well, during a shareholders meeting, Nintendo President Shintaro Furukawa, he basically said the same thing. If you can't afford a Switch 2, I don't know what to tell you. Go somewhere else. Go buy. I
mean, what do you want him to fucking say? If you can't afford our product, then yeah. What do you want him to do about it? What is a company supposed to do at that point?
Go get one of our free-to-play games, which didn't really do well on a mobile phone. Don't you have phones? Remember that banger from Diablo Immortal?
Is there any plans to make this playable on PC, or is this strictly mobile forever?
Are there any...
This is like the Reddit's greatest hits section of gaming, you know, events, I guess, of the past.
The current plan is to be on mobile, both Android and iOS. We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Did you guys not have phones? Yeah.
Anyway, this is what Furukawa had to say about the Switch 2 pricing during an investors meeting. Now, Furukawa was asked during this investor meeting by the investors, younger Nintendo gamers are missing out on the Switch 2 because they can't afford it. It's too much money. And this is what Furukawa had to say. It is true that the Nintendo Switch 2 is more expensive than previous game consoles. We are creating various opportunities for young children to experience Nintendo characters and the world of games outside of game consoles. Yeah, so go play a mobile game and shut up. Get the money. Find a way to get the money. You can't get the money. Play Super Mario Run, I think that's what it's called, right? You just tap on the screen and make Mario jump. There you go. That's your Nintendo experience, you peasant. Now, if there's a silver lining to what Shintaro Furukawa said, is that he did also state that Nintendo is going to watch how people react to the pricing if the pricing starts to impede on sales. So he was basically hinting that if we can't move the console off store shelves, which Nintendo is not having a problem with right now at all, they may think about lowering the price of the Switch 2 in the future. But with how things are going in the gaming industry right now, I just don't see that happening, but one can hope. Anyway, moving on to more bad news about the Switch 2. And this is involving its internal storage and how that could impede on what developers can bring to the console in the future. Now, I'm actually subbed to this channel on the latest episode of the Moore's Law is Dead Broken Silicon podcast. Alderaan Games founder, as I knock over the bird, Alderaan Games founder Matthew Castles, they created the game called Path of Exiles. He was talking about a few gripes that he has with the Nintendo Switch 2. One of them being is that they use the FAT32, Nintendo that is, and exFAT file formats on the Switch 2, which the original Switch also used these file formats as well. Now with FAT32, it has a 4 gigabyte file size limit. So if you use FAT32, you're going to have to cut up your assets in chunks, and that's a pain in the ass and a limitation, but that could have a workaround. But at least with that, developers could find a workaround and split up their assets and make it work within the FAT32 confines. Also, the Switch 2 does support exFAT as well, which allows for bigger file sizes. But this is where things get really bad. Due to Nintendo cutting costs with their internal storage, they're keeping a strict limit on how many times a game can write data to the internal storage to prevent it from dying too soon, because Nintendo cut costs by putting cheaper NAND inside the Switch. So essentially where this could become a concern is, say if there's a big third-party title being released, and this big third-party developer / publisher wants to bring that same game to the Switch 2 because the Switch 2 is capable of handling it. But there may be a big setback if...
Yeah, we're on FAT64 now, right?
This open world game.
I have no idea what FAT32 is, nor do I really care.
Let's call it an open world game, this imaginary one. If they need to write a certain amount of times to the storage, if Nintendo goes, nah, you ain't allowed to do that, well, it's going to be real hard to bring that game to the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, all because they wanted to cheap out on the internal storage. So that could be a big problem in the future with third-party titles and game development for the Switch, and it may limit how much third-party support could is the key word, limit how much third-party support the Nintendo Switch 2 gets in the future. We will have to wait and see, but that's not good news. But wait, there's more bad news. The Brazilian Consumer Protection Agency is going after Nintendo for their end-user license agreement. Remember the story I did where someone's family member changed their username on their Switch 2 to TwinkLink, and their console got banned, and Nintendo refused to reverse the ban? Well, the Brazilian Consumer Protection Agency, Procon-SP, is not happy with that, and they actually sent out a formal notice to Nintendo, and it'll be interesting to see where this goes. This
is that actually what got them banned, or was it something else?
Comes from WCCFtech.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. While the Nintendo Switch 2 is doing well in Brazil, some of the provisions of its end-user license agreement have reportedly caught the attention of Procon-SP, the Sao Paulo-based branch of Brazil's Consumer Protection and Defense Program. Nintendo being able to terminate user accounts and making the consoles permanently useless without giving a solid reason and not being able to reverse these bans is a violation of Brazil's Consumer Protection Code section 8.078/90. And this code says that it seeks to meet consumer needs, to respect their dignity, health, and safety, to protect their economic interests, to improve their quality of life, and to ensure transparency and harmony in consumer relations. That Brazilian Consumer Protection Agency is also not happy with the EULA saying that users can't sue Nintendo, which a lot of people I'm sure would want to do if their brother accidentally changed their name to TwinkLink and now their console is useless. That is insane. You want to give like a 48-hour suspension or something like that, even though for the name TwinkLink, I think that's ridiculous. Nintendo, fine. But you actually make it that their console is a brick and can't access online services for good over a username? Nah, man. Nintendo, you're sniffing your own farts and your ego is too big because of how well the original Switch did.
The problem is, you know, Nintendo hates... they hate gay shit. So anytime anyone tries to inject LGBT shit into their games, they get banned. Like all those people that made the fucking trans pride flags within Smash Bros. Custom maps, all of those maps got pulled down. Mario Maker levels got pulled down, a bunch of shit. So Nintendo wants nothing to do with the LGBT shit, so it wouldn't surprise me, but I would be shocked if they actually banned somebody's console over that.
And how well the current Switch 2 is selling. And I hope action is actually taken from the Brazilian Consumer Protection Agency against Nintendo, because it's absolutely ridiculous. It is completely draconian what Nintendo is doing, and it needs to be stopped. You can't charge $450 and more in other countries for the Nintendo Switch 2 and go, hey, we don't like your username, we find it offensive, therefore your console is now useless, and we won't reverse the ban. That is one of the most anti-consumer things I've ever seen a company do in this industry. It's unbelievable, and you are sniffing your own...
See her with the 5, don't you hate it when you're at the urinal and the guy next to you has a bigger cock? Like, what else can you do but grab it? I know, man. But I think guys with bigger cocks are just used to it at this point, so it's kind of just become a day in the life for them. Daily occurrence type shit. They just expect it. Maybe they even enjoy it a little bit. You know, give it a nice little squeeze a few times just to brighten their day.
Your own farts right now because of how wildly successful this Switch 1 was and how well the Switch 2 is selling. So it's like, I don't know, who cares? Oh, wait, there's a console banned and their console is now useless? Oh, look, 5 other people bought a Switch 2. That's how Nintendo's thinking right now. That is how they're thinking.
When I pee, I do not have a hard on. Why not?
So let's bring this home, okay, and go over what's going on with the Nintendo Switch 2 right now. It's selling well, but it doesn't mean that this news I gave you isn't bad. First off, you have Nintendo President Shintaro Furukawa saying, hey, you can't afford a Switch 2? Find other ways to enjoy Nintendo. Sucks for you, you can't get a Switch 2. Then you go on to the fact that the internal storage of the Switch 2 may limit third-party development because Nintendo is being super strict with how many times developers write to the internal storage because they cheaped out on it, supposedly, and they want to make sure that the life of it isn't shortened by developers. So that could mean in the future that we may miss out on third-party games on the Switch 2. And then on top of it, which actually, at least on the consumer side of things, this could be a good thing, you have the Brazilian Consumer Protection Agency, Procon SP, going after Nintendo because of their draconian end-user license agreement, which they're actually enacting and banning people's consoles, their Switch 2s, for good, over ridiculous reasons. It's so funny because one thing, even before I did YouTube, online news, and whatever weird stuff I do on here, you've always seen this throughout history. If a company is very successful for a generation, you know, because again, corporations are run by human beings, and you could tell that the human beings running said company, whether it be Sony, whether it be Microsoft, whether it be Nintendo, when they have a successful generation and they're going into the next one, their egos swell up and they're like, we can't do anything wrong. Even though history has proven otherwise over and over and over again, we sold over 150 million Switch consoles. People are just going to buy the Switch 2, no matter how anti-consumer our end-user license agreement is. I remember when Sony went from the PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 2, I just checked the numbers now, is still the best-selling console of all time, with over 160 million units sold. When Sony went from the PlayStation 2 to PlayStation 3, they're like, we could sell this console whatever price we want to. We could tell people whatever we want to because they bought the PlayStation 2 and they're going to be dying to buy the PlayStation 3. And yes, Sony's ego got in the way. And when the PlayStation 3 launched, it was brutal, man. They turned things around with the PlayStation 3 during the 7th generation, and in the end, the very end, they ended up outselling the Xbox 360, but it was Sony's ego. They thought they could do no wrong after how wildly successful the PlayStation 2 was, and that's why they had a bunch of problems with the PlayStation 3. You could go into Xbox with the Xbox 360, even though the PS3, like I said at the very end, outsold the 360. The 360 was the top dog for a good portion of that generation. And Microsoft thought, like, hey, the 360 did great for us. Xbox Live did great for us. We were the platform to go to for Halo and third-party games and Gears of War. Gears of War launched. It was premiered on the 360. And when they went to the Xbox One, they're like, hey, we're going to have all these anti-consumer things. But in 2013, the industry was nowhere near ready to have an always online console. But again, Microsoft thought because their farts smelled like flowers that they could just push whatever they want to onto the consumer with the Xbox One. And let's keep it real. Microsoft hasn't recovered from their fumble of launching the Xbox One to this day. Even with how great the Series X and S are hardware-wise, they have not recovered from it. They have not been able to get footing.
Well, I would say actually it's the opposite. The Xbox One actually sold like 50-something million consoles. The Series consoles are barely going to break 40 when all's said and done. So the Series console has been more of a fumble than the Xbox One, believe it or not.
In the gaming industry again, like they did with the Xbox 360. So time has proven that companies, when they are very successful with a previous product, their egos make them make poor decisions, and they think that people will still buy whatever the hell they're selling, even if they have anti-consumer practices. And that's exactly what we're seeing with Nintendo right now. Hopefully things change. It'll be interesting to see once the honeymoon period of the Switch 2 is done, how sales are. But right now, Nintendo's head is up its own ass, and it's not a good look, and people are getting annoyed. This is Rich Tomorrow, signing out. Have a good one. Shout out to Bob Lavari for making this video possible. And
Here you go, PK. I don't know if you're here, but get ready.
Of this video, I decided to pay a bill first and had some other technical issues.
Bro, why would you want to listen to an obese man breathe into his microphone heavily for ASMR content when you could listen to a nymph-like 20-something-year-old chick, you know, whisper sweet little nothings in your ear and do the fucking tingle shit, but instead you'd rather listen to a huffing, puffing old man talking about fucking technology. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, dude.
With a first take. One of the nice things I like about this very interesting and strange ASMR thing
is that rambling is beneficial. I've been doing YouTube a very long time, and you're used to wanting to truncate what you say, whereas the viewer for an ASMR video, the longer you speak, the better. This was a rough take this evening, too, because I was very angry because I made a mixtape. Anne, I wish I brought it up here with me. We are Rewind cassette deck, or it's a Walkman, or a portable cassette deck.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know how you can listen to that, honestly. It's so bad. Oh my god. Prime with the 5, I left to go get something to eat, and then I come back to this shit. Yeah. All
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Another summer, another disappointment. Stuck with the belly. Oh, it's just a fitness motivation channel, dude.
President Trump's legislative agenda is headed to his desk ahead of his July 4th deadline. The big, beautiful bill, as he calls it, extends tax cuts.
I wanted to see if Trump said something about it. But all these videos look like it's not there. Why is it called the Big Beautiful Bill? Because it has everything that Trump wants to prioritize in it. Like, it's one big, beautiful package of everything, you know, Trump wants to get done. So that's why. You know how he talks. Griffin has ASMR Japanese? Where? I didn't see that. Konnichiwa. Where? Oh, handle these Japanese whisper. Okay, let's see. Ugh! Ugh! Oh my god, that's awful. Dude, why do people listen to this shit? Ugh. I can't, no, I can't, bro. That is just disgusting. Holy fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, why would anyone choose to listen to that shit? That's horrid. That's absolutely fucking horrid. You just nutted? Oh yeah, dude, because she was Japanese, man. She wants my big white cock, bro. Oh my god. Oh god, it's the dog mom again. The dog mom has returned to the fucking recommended page. Hit her up. Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna slide into the DMs real quick. For sure. That'll work 100%. My streaming shift is over? It's never over, bro. It's never over. What the fuck is this dog? Protect yo peace. 5 things you should never tell anyone.
Look, you don't need the drama.
Let's see. I'm probably going to disagree with most of these.
Stay classy, stay silent, keep it to yourself. The first thing is this. You shouldn't tell anyone your exact specific financial details of your life. It's really
Why?
Not necessary. Look, your income, your net worth, your debts, your investing strategies, right? Those are things that you really shouldn't share. Those are things that...
Why? What the fuck is wrong with talking about how much money you have?
That are pretty personal. And you may be saying to yourself, well, hey, you're a YouTube guy talking about money all the time and you share your stuff. Well, the difference is I'm trying to help a whole bunch of people. I'm trying...
Okay, and what's the fucking difference of telling somebody in your... Alright, there, next one.
Thing that nobody needs to know is your deepest insecurities and weaknesses. Look, we all have weaknesses, guaranteed. But to me, unless you're in a safe place, like therapy, or in some type of deeply trusting relationship, when you...
Alright, this I agree with. I don't ever tell anybody what's up.
Have vulnerabilities, they can be used against you. And it can alter how people decide to treat you, right? There's some people who simply thrive on your weaknesses if they're exposed to them. And there's some people who also that thrive on revealing and showing their weaknesses and showing their vulnerabilities, right? Like there's some people that really want the world to see how vulnerable they are. Now,
yeah, I don't tell anyone shit about my weaknesses, that's for sure. So, I don't open up with anyone, and I probably never will.
Me personally, I've never been like that, and I really don't understand that. But sharing your personal pain with your immediate family, that's not what I'm talking about here. I mean sharing your vulnerabilities with people you don't know, right? We
Synth Doomer Hour? Is that what he does?
know that everybody has pain. Everybody has health issues. Everybody has insecurities and, of course, weaknesses, right? Everybody does.
Shouldn't share that shit on the internet.
Everybody walking the face of the planet. I don't care how good they're looking on IG and Facebook and X and TikTok. It doesn't matter. They all have weaknesses and vulnerabilities. We know that. But I don't need to see you as insecure or vulnerable for me to feel better about myself, right? Because people will either pity you or they will weaponize your pain. Share your lessons, but maybe you share the lessons after you've grown. Because there are people who are out there waiting on your vulnerabilities to show, waiting on you to mess up, waiting on you to make a mistake or show your weakness. Now, the third thing that you should never tell anyone to protect your own peace is your next big move. What is it? Don't tell...
I don't agree with that.
Tell anybody. Shh, keep quiet. Now, I know you're happy. I know you get hyped up, but do yourself a favor. Refrain from sharing all your goals and all of your aspirations.
I don't mind sharing my goals. My goal is to make as much money as humanly possible and eventually buy a big-ass house. And then work because I want to, because, you know, I have enough money. But if I wanted to stop, then I would. That's my goal in life, bro. I don't know. What's wrong with saying that?
With everybody, right? Everybody does not need to know your next big move in life, right? To be honest with you, most people really don't care. Just being honest. Most people do not care about your wins. That's just the truth that people don't like to say out loud often, right? Just quiet.
Boring. Family drama. Yeah, obviously you should never talk about family drama with people.
Thing is this, please don't share the details of your family's conflicts and your family's personal drama. What happens...
Yup, exactly.
In your family, in your family's four walls, or amongst your family, should stay in your family and should stay in your home. You don't have to ever, ever, ever tell the world about what's taking place behind closed doors in your family. It's really not anybody's business. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I'm not seeking the drama.
Yeah, I agree with this 100%. Don't tell anybody about shit that happens with your family.
I don't want to watch it on YouTube. I don't want to watch it on Facebook. I don't want to see it. When you overshare about your family's personal issues, it can damage relationships, right? Let me know in the comments below if you can relate to what I'm saying. When people start sharing outside of the family about their family, it ruins relationships. Just drop me a comment if you've seen that or even if you've experienced that, right? It's going to damage money. It's going to damage possibilities. It's going to damage current relationships and future relationships, right? It's gossip, and it will paint your family in a bad light. And listen, I don't care what you think of your family.
And especially if you're a content creator, if you bring your family into your content, then people start to view that as in range of target, if that makes sense. So they no longer will just attack you, they'll attack all aspects of yourself that you present online, which extends to your family. So it's better just to leave them completely out of the picture.
Does not deserve or need to be painted in a bad light. Every family has problems and issues, and family conflicts and family drama happens, but it doesn't need to be made public. And don't feed into those people who thirst after the family drama and thirst after the family conflicts and the bad relationships, right? They feed on that stuff. Now, the fifth thing is this. Never talk about how much you dislike someone or dislike something. It doesn't do anything.
Nope, I'm going to do that till the day I die.
Typically, but spread toxicity. And oftentimes, sometimes...
Good.
That can get back to a person, and it might get back to them in the wrong way that you might have meant it when you were saying it. Look, you don't need the...
No, if I fucking hate somebody, I don't care if they know that I fucking hate them. Why would that matter? I don't know.
Drama. Stay classy, stay silent, keep it to yourself. If you have a negative view of somebody or some situation, it's quite okay to never talk about it. You don't ever have to say what you're thinking, right? Many people truly believe that if it hits their brain, they have to say it out loud so they can sort of keep it real, right? Or you've heard people say this, I'm just speaking my mind. I'm just telling you what's on my mind, right? Here's the deal. Telling the world exactly what's on your mind is completely unnecessary. And it's selfish because it's really you wanting the world to know what's in your mind. Even at the...
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is like boomer advice. Boom, boom. Bro, this looks like the King Redditor. God damn. Mr. Reddit himself. Gross, dude. That's just like, she's ruined, bro. You know, she's moderately attractive, but look at those fucking disgusting tattoos. God damn. Why would you do that to yourself? Truly heartbreaking. Waste. Sir, look por. This is Indian slop content, dude. 100%. PK, I do not want to watch Melanie Mech. Just do nothing, it'll save your life. Bro, what type of doomer cope is that?
I remember a day, quite some years ago, where I was feeling really, really bad, and I had spent the whole day numbing the hell out of my brain, basically. So I spent the whole day playing video games, watching YouTube videos. I think I even watched some porn. And there were some work tasks that I kind of had to do. They were kind of important. I really needed to start doing them. But I felt so bad that I reached this point that I told myself, okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to do these tasks right now. Maybe I'll do them tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, who knows? But I feel so bad, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to give up, I'm going to throw the towel into the ring, and I'm going to start up a video game or just do whatever I feel like doing. I'm giving up, okay? I'm giving in to how bad I'm feeling at this moment. But at the same time that I was thinking about giving up, I was also sort of growing tired of the thing that I was doing at that time. I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but I've definitely had these moments where I had such a shitty day.
The Minecraft music in the background is a nice touch, I will say.
Basically. And I just went from one YouTube video to another YouTube video. So I'd watch a video.
Ew, he watches Penguin Zero, dude.
For 1 minute, and then I'd skip to the next video, and then the next video, and I'd just endlessly browse around, and I'd start up a video game, but then I'd get bored after 5 minutes, so I'd start up
You're IRL doom scrolling, dude.
another video game, and eventually I kind of just got to this point where I got so tired
Yo, that's what I was just playing. Duke Nukem Forever.
of what I was doing, trying to chase some fun, but not really knowing what to do and not really having some fun. You just get tired, right? I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but I've definitely had these moments. And I had one of these moments right there. So at the same time that I...
Yeah, not everybody has the luxury of being like, oh, you know, I just don't want to do my job right now. Damn. Truly a first world problem, man. If I don't feel like doing my job, I still have to fucking do it, even if I don't want to. So, it must be nice.
Allowed myself to give up. I also got kind of tired of giving up, if you know what I mean. So I told myself this. I said, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'll allow myself to give up and do whatever I want to do. But first, I'm going to have a little break. I'm just going to go away from the computer, and I'm going to just sit somewhere and do absolutely nothing for a moment to just give my mind a little break. Right? To give my mind a little rest, a little reset or something. And I'll do that for like 10 or 15 minutes. And then I'll come.
You mean detox from your screen? Like, you should do that anyway.
Back to the computer, and then I'll do whatever I want to do. So then I'll start up a video game and just, you know, have fun the rest of the day. And hopefully I'll actually get to have some fun then. So I removed myself from the computer, and I went into another room where there was no computer, and I didn't bring my phone, so there was no form of stimulation. And I just sat down on a chair, and I stared in front of myself at like a wall or something, and I did absolutely nothing for a couple of minutes. And I'm not exaggerating when I say this, but within 5 minutes...
Just go for a walk and don't take your phone. That's all you have to do, guys. That's it. Leave your phone at home, go for a walk, and you will clear your head very quickly. It's like a detox.
It's literally within 5 minutes. I sat there.
Because not only are you removing your phone from, like, your presence, but you're also removing yourself from your environment, too. So there's no, like, actual typical distraction to bring you, you know, back into whatever cycle you're currently in. So if you need a quick detox, leave your phone at home. If you have a dog, take your dog for a quick walk, and you'll be amazed at how much better you feel.
And I started to feel a little bit of restlessness inside of me. And I thought, you know what? That work task that I have been procrastinating on, that I should be doing, I actually feel kind of ready to do that thing right now. I actually feel a little bit of motivation to start up that task. 5 minutes before that, I told myself that I was giving up. I allowed myself to give up, right? But within literally minutes of doing absolutely nothing, I started to feel a little bit of motivation that I hadn't felt before in a long time. I had completely changed my mindset.
Yeah, because you cut yourself off from the constant dopamine hits. You know, every time you swipe, dopamine. Every time you play a game, dopamine. Every time you're listening to music, dopamine. If you cut yourself off from the dopamine for even half a second, which obviously is hyperbole, but yeah, the second you cut yourself off from the constant dopamine pumps of interacting with modern fucking electronics, then eventually your brain's like, oh yeah, I kind of want to do something now.
Within 5 minutes of doing absolutely nothing. And it wasn't just the work that I started to think about, and that I started to find some motivation for. But I also started to think about a lot of other things in my life that I always wanted. I started to think things like, why have I been eating so unhealthy the last couple of days? Why have I been overeating? I really want to get a better body. I should be getting more serious about going to the gym. I should be talking to more girls. I should be working towards my other goals. I started to feel some sort of a restlessness, some sort of a hype on life that I hadn't felt before in a very, very long time. And I started to sort of realize from this point on. Now, I'm not saying that it all came to me in that one very moment that I had an epiphany and poof, then it suddenly came to me. Obviously, I had a bunch more moments like this. And it's over time that I started to think about it.
You use productivity apps? Bruh, I've never used a productivity app. That shit sounds like a fucking scam.
I think it was like from this point that I started to think about it and that I slowly started to realize that most of the time that I was, let's call it, wasting away my life and struggling to find the motivation and the passion to actually do the things that I wanted to do somewhere deep down. It wasn't necessarily the fact that the things that I had to do were so hard, or that they were so uncomfortable, or that I didn't know where to start or whatever. But it was probably due to the fact that...
Yeah, this is Raymond's European cousin.
I was always, as a default, distracting myself, doing things that were very fun, doing things that were very stimulating, that give you a lot of dopamine. And so I had probably raised my dopamine levels, my dopamine baseline, if you want to call it that, all the way up here. I was doing the things that give me the most stimulation, right? The things that give me the most dopamine. And so now the things that I had to do, and the things that I wanted to do somewhere deep down, were no longer attractive to me, because these things don't give you as much dopamine. Or they give you some dopamine, but they don't give you as much dopamine as the things that I was doing, the video games, the YouTube videos, the porn, all the things that I was doing all the time. And because I was up here all the time, the things that I really had to do, the things that I really wanted to do, no longer were things that I wanted to do, because I didn't want to go down here.
There you go. Wow. Basically touch grass and leave your phone at home. Easy. Don't sell your Switch.
Wait. If you're thinking about selling your old Switch because the Switch 2 is out, here's what you could be doing with it. If you mod it, why not try Ship of Harkinian? It's an Ocarina of Time port that allows you to play widescreen 60 frames per second, or maybe install RetroArch to finally play the games that are missing from the Switch Online catalog.
Alright, whatever. It's my wife? Who? My wife? On the short? I don't know which one. The middle, this one? Bro, it's another one of those clickbait ones. Has nothing to do with the actual video. Put woman on thumbnail. And then have unrelated clip. If you haven't succeeded by 30, it's probably over. Here we go.
This video is sponsored by Opera, a reimagined and better way to
It's so over, dude.
browse the internet. Download the browser for free by using my link in the description. You're 30 years old. You work at an insurance company. You despise insurance, or at least you despise the tedium and bureaucracy of it, which abounds in your day-to-day. You're often tired and anxious. Life is a big question mark for you. In your free time, you find solace in books and writing. That's what you really love to do. That's who you really want to be. A writer. Whenever you can, you write stories and
Well, that's too damn bad.
essays, exploring the various ideas that rummage around in your brain, trying to make sense of them through the synthesis of ink and paper. The problem is, unfortunately, you're not very good. Your writing is often bungled, pedantic, and mechanical. You published a couple of your stories in literary magazines, but no one really noticed or cared for them. You get it. Ultimately, you know your writing is mostly pointless and futile. You don't even finish most of what you start. You currently have tons of unfinished stories that are close to being done, though it's hard to say exactly how close, since they're so deeply flawed. You don't really share your work with anyone now, except maybe a couple close friends on occasion. In all reality, you should probably just give up. Focus on your insurance job. You don't have that special something that the greats have or had. So, that's what you do. You continue on in your insurance job, never really trying to see your writing through. You are the world-renowned writer and novelist, Franz Kafka. After you die, your work is found, saved, and published, and you go on to become one of the most revered and influential existential writers in history, inspiring millions, if not billions of people, for centuries to come, to think and write about the same ideas and stories you once did. Ideas and stories born of your mind and work, serving as a peak in the droning background frequency of human activity. You will never know any of this. You're 28. You were just fired from your second job in a row. You're enthusiastic, but an apparent liability. Out of a mix of passion and desperation, for the first time, you pick up a paintbrush. It feels right, like a connective tissue between you and the beauty in the world that was otherwise missing. This is what you want to do now. This is who you want to be. A painter, an artist. For years...
Where is this going?
In years, you make no money. You survive mostly on the support of your brother. Your diet consists mainly of bread, coffee, and absinthe. Sometimes you forego eating entirely, just to help skate by and be less of a burden.
Okay, never mind. I know where this is going now.
Every so often, you sell or trade a painting, with nothing particularly noteworthy, and not for a particularly good amount of money. Your greatest fear is that you'll never meaningfully contribute to the world, and this fear is coming true.
Oh, maybe so. We'll see.
You're a failure. You know a life as a successful painter will almost certainly never be a reality. But you keep painting. It's all you have, until you have nothing left, at all. You are Vincent van Gogh.
Yeah,
You're one of the greatest painters in all of human history.
Yep. Nobody gave a fuck about him till he was dead.
After you die, your paintings will be collected, distributed, and showcased all over the world. They will be adored by millions, if not billions of people.
I was thinking of a different painter at first, but...
Changing the way they think about art, expression, nature, beauty, and life itself. Reproductions of your work will appear in nearly every sort of place and room imaginable. They will be printed onto essentially every object conceivable and inconceivable to you, from shirts to cell phone cases. Originals of your work will sell for hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars. You will never know any of this. You're 35. You live a quiet, isolated life in a small town. You help take care of your family and your family's home. There aren't a ton of other options for you. Your favorite thing to do, however, is write poetry. You have written 1,800 poems. In the privacy of your bedroom, you often review them, creating clean copies of them, and assembling them into books. You don't have much you can or want to do with these books, though. Occasionally, you send some of your poems to your friends and family. You've also had a few poems published in newspapers, but they needed to be published anonymously because of who you are. And, worse, they needed to be significantly altered in order to be good enough to be published. By the time they were in their final published form, they no longer maintained any meaningful conduit to your heart. Your writing is, apparently, not good enough. And you are, apparently, not worthy of or wanted in such a role as a poet and a writer. The world, the culture and time in which you exist, is dismissive of you. It rejects you. It doesn't understand you. It doesn't really want you. And so, you don't want it. You reject it and venture further into isolation and your own head. You are Emily Dickinson. You are one of the greatest and most innovative poets in American history, perhaps all of history. After you die, your work will be found, organized, and published, preserving as much of the remnants of your heart as possible. Your work will be read by millions, if not billions of people. It will make so many of them feel like they know you, like you knew them, like you
Yeah, no.
understand each other. You will go on to influence and change the very structure and arrangement of poetry itself. You will inspire countless women to find and stay true to their voices no matter what. You will never know any of this. You're 40. You're primarily a meteorologist and geophysicist, dabbling in climatology and polar research. You occasionally go on expeditions around the world to study weather. You're obsessed with knowing how the world physically works. You dedicate your life to searching for answers and insights in this realm. Occasionally, you believe you find them. Right now, you believe you've just discovered your greatest life-defining insight. Based on fossils, plants, and rock strata that you found across different continents, you believe you've uncovered sufficient evidence that all the continents in the world used to be one. And, over time, they've since moved and separated into the forms they are now. You publish these findings in your theory in a book. You are rewarded by the scientific community with scathing ridicule. The continents used to be connected by land bridges that have since collapsed or been covered by the ocean. Obviously. Everybody knows that. Conferences are held in honor of your ignorance. You're a glorified weatherman, a crazy person. You are wrong about so much, and now you are largely unhireable. You are Alfred Wegener. You're one of the greatest scientists of your era. You were the first person to propose in detail a complete theory of continental drift, which, after you die, will go on to be understood and validated as the way in which land masses move and have come to form over time. The answer you desired, the insight you believed you found, will be confirmed, and it will alter science's understanding of the very planet it was.
Is this all this video is? Oh my god, bro. Like, who is actually watching this stuff unironically? Like, yeah, dude, it's true. My life is meaningful. No, it's not. It's talking about a percentage of a percent. Oh, what's this?
Let's do a quick comparison of the Nintendo Switch OLED screen on the top.
Dude, that actually looks better. The OLED does not look good compared to that. Switch 2 screen actually looks better.
Versus the Nintendo Switch 2 screen, which is on the bottom. So here we have a 720p 60Hz OLED display on the top and a 1080p 120Hz LCD display on the bottom. Now let's check out the viewing angles, and you can see right here for yourself. The OLED display has better viewing angles. While
why would you need a viewing angle for a handheld? You're going to be looking at it the same way every single time.
the colors, that's a personal preference. On the Switch 2, it's more vibrant, while on the OLED, it's a bit more true to life.
I think the Switch 2 screen looks better, honestly.
Let's do a quick comparison of the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, honestly, I think it looks better. Now, granted, maybe the blacks look better in certain scenarios, but just based off that, Switch 2 does look better. Your life is literally meaningless if you don't live to see the fruits of your labor. Yeah. All you do, like, you know, Van Gogh basically lived a life of poverty and suffering just so he could enrich people that didn't fucking like him in the first place after he died. Ain't that a bitch? Your entire life was spent suffering, working, and creating just for someone who had nothing to do with it to profit from your, you know, creativity and suffering when you're already fucking dead, living a life better than you could ever hope to just because they fucking found your paintings. Crazy. It truly is over, dude. A 40-year-old man. That's a video title. All incel content, pretty much. Guys, this is literally me for real, dude. Maybe you weren't meant to find love. True. No fap is ruining your life. Oh my god. It suits you, Griffin? Yeah, I know. It's just catering the algorithm, dude. You must goon, that's right. Autism from the inside? What the fuck does that mean? I got autism from the inside. Bro, what does that even Jesus Christ, bro. I swear to God. Let's make a video or a channel with videos about autism from the inside. Griffin, a porn star just died of a fent overdose? Who? Which one died of a fent overdose? Kylie Page? Never heard of him. Let's look it up. Obviously, I'm not going to look it up on stream. Kylie Page. Ew, she's fucking ugly. Gross, man. Facelift, lip filler, boob job, it looks like. Tattoos, yeah, no. Gnarly. I guess she looks better in that picture before all of her plastic surgery, but... That's not what she looked like, and, you know. Just sad, bro. But that's the, that's what feminism's fighting for, guys. Your ability to get fucked on camera, become a literal plastic surgeried whore, and then die from a fent overdose. She has a BBL? Gross. That shit is nasty, man. Griffin is left heartbroken. Oh, no. Truly. My entire reality was just shattered. Obviously, dude. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 7:30 for me. We've been live for 9 hours, dude. Jeez. But anyway, guys, have a very happy 4th of July. And yeah, I guess I'll see everybody later tonight. We'll finish up Duke Nukem, which I think we're pretty much at the end. We got to blow up the dam, and I think it's the final boss right after that. And then I guess maybe we'll do Mario Kart or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, have a wonderful 4th, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.